Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend so far. Charlie, you're freezing. You're under blanket. Get warm. But it was really cold today, so I respect. Astriel was here before stream even started at 7:53 p.m. Astriel said chaos chaos. And then said that you like my title joke, which thank you, because I have been proud of that pun, like, since last year. And Astriel managed to redeem first as well, so congratulations on redeeming first. Here is a cookie. I almost said a gluten-free cookie, but you can have whatever kind of cookie you want. A cookie for you. And Moth, congratulations on redeeming second. You may have half of a gluten-free cookie. Doe, hello, how are you? Moth, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 28,400 bells on your loan. And Doe, you're at... I'll read that in a second. Doe, you're at 8,800 bells on your loan. I have yet to warm up since getting home. Honestly, my nose is still kind of cold. Like, genuinely, I don't think my nose has warmed up the whole time. And I was, like, putting my nose up against Charlie's body for warmth. Circulation bad. My circulation is also bad. So, I feel this. Aster lives on a 20 stream streak and said, here's some stuff for you RP enjoyers. You know, it's funny how quickly they'll turn on you once they learned you and I used to be partners. I can tell that you know I'm right. That's why you haven't said... Whoa, the chat moved and then I lost my place. That's why you haven't said anything about me. Despite what you may think now, I'm the only friend you can trust. Sure, I had to use you, but it was all for your protection. They'll find out about who you were eventually, and they'll turn on you on a dime. You'll see soon enough. Lore. I can barely feel my feet, legs, and face. Do you need, like, a heated blanket or something? I think there's one in there. Warm up, Pookie. Sending you warm vibes. There's, like, something in my sleeve, and it's pissing me off, Robert. It's like having a rock in your shoe, but instead it's like there's, like, a hair in my sleeve, and I don't like it. Hi, Duck. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend. Our weekend's been going pretty good so far. What did we do? Saturday... Oh, we were dog sitting Saturday, yesterday. We were dog sitting for these two adorable greyhounds that just, like, love to cuddle and do nothing else. And so we watched movies. Doing well, finally beat ZA, and I'm doing a boatload of side quests before tackling the post game. Gotcha. Yeah, so we're in a pretty similar boat. I did a little bit of post game, but I've also been doing a lot of side quests, shiny hunting, stuff like that. I haven't touched the DLC because I don't have it downloaded. But I've been seeing people play it, and I am confused by what I've seen because I don't have a lot of context. Come inside. Actually going feral over my Nidoku. I'm about to come show it to you. Dude, yeah. I was going to say, so yesterday we sat around with two cute, adorable greyhounds. We watched K-pop Demon Hunters. We watched Arthur Christmas. And we went to Chipotle because they had a buy one, get one free deal. And I got a burrito. So yesterday basically couldn't have gone better. And then today we well, okay, so today got off to a little bit of an annoying start. I have been playing fucking like phone tag with this guy on Facebook Marketplace because Facebook Marketplace is a hellscape. Um and this dude has been going back and forth with me for
I'm gonna stand like a cryptid like.
okay. Um yeah, right there. Perfect. I've been going back and forth with this guy for probably like several weeks at this point, where I was like, hey, you're selling this item that I'm interested in as getting as a gift for somebody, and can I have it? And he was like, yeah, you can have it for 20 bucks, which for this item is a relatively good deal. And I was like, well, it was technically it's two of them for 20 bucks, so it's a good deal. One for 20 would be like an okay deal, but two for 20 is a good deal. Based on what I've been seeing online. Like, yes, I could have just bought a new one online, but this guy like lived nearby and he had what I wanted on Facebook Marketplace. So I was like, I was already on Facebook Marketplace looking at desks to get for Tori for her birthday. So I was like, hey, while I'm here, give me this item. And so he hit me up like the day before we were supposed to meet last time. So this was a couple weeks ago. And he was like, hey, I'm so sorry. Family emergency came up. I'm going to be like not around the day we're supposed to meet. Is there any way we can reschedule? You know, really sorry. Whatever. And like I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, no problem. Like it's not that big of a deal. We're still, you know, weeks out from Christmas at this point, so like I'm not that pressed about it. And like he said he had a family emergency, so I was like, what am I gonna do? Like be an asshole and be like, actually no, give me my $20 toy that I'm trying to get off Facebook Marketplace. So obviously I was like, yeah, no worries. Just like let me know if you can meet up like another time. And so I hit him up and I was like, hey, hope everything is good. Are you free like another weekend that we can meet up? And he said, I might be free next weekend, which was now this weekend. Just text me on Friday to confirm. So I texted him on Friday and I said, hey, are you free this weekend? I'm kind of busy Saturday, but like, if you're free, like I can make it work. And he was like, Sunday's better for me anyway. Can we meet up Sunday, 1 p.m., this location? Sends me like a marked location on the map, which like, is it a little annoying when they're that specific with the location? Yeah, but also like now I know exactly where to go and when to be there. And I was free at 1 p.m. and I could get to that location. So I put everybody in the car and I was like, don't ask questions about where we're going, get in the car. And drove like 30 minutes to this location because like it was in like a different county than the county that we live in, but still like not crazy far. And like we drove, we got there at 1 p.m. like on the dot. It's fucking freezing. It was like 20 something degrees today, but it was windy as all fuck. And it was like 8 degrees with the wind chill. So like I opened the door to the car and the wind like blew it open and like we have like garbage in the like car cup holder because we're not clean. And the garbage just like flew. It was like food garbage, but like the wrappers just like flew out of the car and I was like, bruh. So that was annoying. And I texted the guy like when we left, I was like, hey, I'm leaving now. We're gonna be there at 1. He did not read it or respond. I figured, like, whatever, I'm driving. He's probably driving. Okay, what are you doing back there that everyone's saying they saw?
I got him.
Oh my god. And then, like, I texted him when I got there and I was like, hey, I'm here at this location. This is where we are. Didn't hear anything. I was like, okay, maybe he's still driving. Maybe he's running late, whatever. Then it's 1:15. Then it's 1:30 and I'm like, okay, like we have lunch plans at 2, so like we have to go. This guy hasn't even read my messages, much less responded to them, and I had a gut feeling before we even left that he was gonna fucking ghost me or at least bail. And at 1:30 I was like, okay, we have lunch plans at 2 that are 15 minutes from here, so like the longest we can sit here until is like 1:45. And there was like a CVS in the same parking lot as where we were meeting the guy, and it was freezing outside, so I was like, you know what, we're just gonna go inside the CVS. There's a couple things we need to grab anyway, we may as well just like fine, whatever. We go into the CVS, we go grab the thing that we were looking for. I get a message from him where he's like, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. And I was like, bro, we made plans. Like, we texted about this yesterday. And, like, yeah, maybe I should have confirmed with him this morning that he was still on. But, like, I woke up at, like, 12 to meet this guy at 1. So I didn't exactly text him the moment I woke up. But, like, that was fun. And I literally didn't even know how to respond to that because, like, I didn't want to be like, no worries, like, that's okay, which was, like, my gut response is just to be like, oh, no worries, like, I don't even care because I do care and I'm actually annoyed. And, like, it's not okay. And, like, this is the second time you have bailed on me. And, like, I can rate you as a seller and I am literally going to give you, like, the worst rating because you fucking suck. So I don't even know what to do because, like, I don't even know if I want to even try to get him to give me these anyway, or like just get them online at this point because Christmas is like what, like 11 days away. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So anyway, fuck fake Facebook Marketplace guy. Fake book, yeah, he's fake book Marketplace guy. It's like whatever. Anyway, so we did that. Then we went to lunch and we had a lovely lunch with Charlie's family. I had an omelet and it was tasty. And then one of Tori's birthday presents was she had a coupon from Build-A-Bear, and Charlie had gotten a Build-A-Bear skin online that they needed to get stuffed anyway, so we decided we would take her to Build-A-Bear because she fucking loves Build-A-Bear.
Go get the Build-A-Bears.
In a second.
Okay.
So we went to the mall where the Build-A-Bear is, but on our way to the Build-A-Bear, we passed a, what's it called? Showcase, which is like a weird, like, as seen on TV ass looking store. And they had a buy three, get one free deal, and there's 3 of us, so if we each bought one thing, we could get a 4th thing for free amongst us. And so we all picked out a thing. You'll have to also show them my thing if you go back and get the Build-A-Bears. But Tori's one thing was this Neato cube, and now we are big fidget people in this household. I already have a regular size Neato cube, and so does Charlie.
I've never had one before.
We also have Neato gumdrops. I have a Neato gummy bear. I have like a Neato ball. Charlie has a Neato cat. Like, we have a lot of Neatos because the texture of them is like unbelievable. And so we saw this one, which is like ginormous in comparison to the size of the regular Neato. Like, regular Neato is probably like that big, and this one is like that big.
It's already disgusting with like dust on it.
No, it gets hair on it like immediately, but it is so, ugh, my God, like, it's unbelievable the texture of these things. Like, I just want to like
break it.
Well, if they do this, this is what they do.
You can stretch them?
It's made of goo. You can do whatever you want to it. It's like, it's just a, it's like, this is what they are.
It's made of goo.
It's made of goo. It stretches. Of course it stretches. It squishes. You can do all kinds of horrendous things to it.
What the f are you trying to do to my fidget cube?
Stretch it. You said not to, but like, look, it literally do.
Oh, I have Sharpie on my hand.
Oh no.
Not Sharpie, marker, Crayola.
Anyway, so this is what we got for one. And then we got Charlie.
Is it in the
Yeah, he's in the net.
Your balloon delier.
Don't hit my balloon delier.
I'm sorry.
He's in the net. He's by the bat slime.
Okay.
We got Charlie a picky pad, which I think is in here. Yeah. This is one of those things where you like pick at it and you try to pull the stuff out of it. It's really good if you have like, what is it? The opposite of like trichotillomania, when you like to pick at stuff. Charlie has that. Or no, trichotillomania is when you like to pick at stuff. Trichotillomania is when you're scared of that. So Charlie is like a trichotillomaniac. They love to pick at their skin and stuff. So I got them this so that they would pick at that instead. And then my item, I didn't know where it was. How did it even land back there? Okay. Well, my item was this kind of ugly frog. Because look at the way he is sitting. He's disgusting. I love him. He's not quite right. And he's very long and sort of weirdly shaped. And I love him. So you guys may be familiar, start with him. You may be familiar with, I'm trying so hard not to play the sound because that would embarrass all of us collectively.
I was tempted to play him.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
You don't even know what I said in yours. It is not for stream, dog. So you guys may be familiar with Forg. This is the frog that Tori got at Build-A-Bear and named after me when I got the Move Your Body. The Whooper that I named after her back there. Trichotillomania is hair, dermatillomania is skin. Well, you have both. You pick it both. So I'm still right. So this is me in frog form because he's gay and a
I
frog.
got him in Iowa.
Yeah, when we were in Iowa when we met for the first time.
Yeah, the day that we met for the first
The day we met for the first time, I made a Whooper named after her. Charlie made the Toothless named after her. Or what's it, a Night Fury? Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, it's technically a Toothless, but yeah. And then she made this and named after me. And we didn't put any sounds or anything in it because we literally had met that day and we weren't going to be like...
We didn't know how close we were going to be.
We didn't know that we were... We thought we might never see each other again.
That's
so
so true.
So this is what she got in Iowa and named after me. But there was never really one that was like great for her to name after Charlie. There's one that you named Sky, right?
Yeah, one that I named Sky, but that was only because it was... I needed like a blue... dog thing to associate it with, because I name all of my Build-A-Bear axolotls after dog things. So like my first one was Puppy, and then the second one was Doggo, and then the third one was Woofle.
Right.
And then I think like my pineapple one is like whatever dog is.
So you have like a blue axolotl named Sky, but that's kind of unrelated from Charlie. Like it is related but not related.
Correct.
So Charlie's one of their favorite animals is a zebra, and Charlie is gay, the same way that I am gay, and my favorite animal is a frog. So when we were at Build-A-Bear today, we found a zebra with rainbow zebra stripes.
Which I had been eyeing up because I've been wanting to make a Charlie for like months.
Yeah.
So I didn't know they have it there.
They named that one Charlie, and then mine has the Pokemon hoodie, and Charlie's has the Pokemon shirt. That says party. And boxers, because we didn't think pants would fit on him. So we got underwear, because Charlie is known to sit around in their underwear.
Forg just doesn't have pants.
Forg also doesn't have any pants, so I am just puss out.
Forg is
but
just...
maybe we'll get Forg pants someday, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway,
I think Charlie's one is just like naked Christopher level awareness of the concept of nudity.
I hate pants is so real for Charlie. You have a sparkly one. Oh, that's cool. So anyway, her birthday gift was A, that she go to Build-A-Bear, and B, that because she goes back and forth from here and New York a lot, and she had these two guys named after us, she wanted us to like record our voices and then put them inside of them as sounds. So we both recorded ourselves being like, I love you, and then we put it inside the thing.
Yeah, you guys were not thrilled about having to do that.
Well, it seems like something that you would do for like your romantic partner, which is like cringe in and of itself. But then to do it for someone that you're just like really close friends with is like even more embarrassing in some kind of way. But like, we're friends and I'm proud of it. Anyway, my Whooper doesn't have her voice in it. He just goes, whoop-ah! Fine, for other people, I just frequently don't like to wear pants. This is fair. Yeah, no, I mean, like, Charlie just doesn't like wearing pants. They don't mind if other people possess pants, I think, is the general thing. But yeah.
Imagine one of the requirements to staying in your house is I just have to be pantsless.
Yeah, sorry, it's like no shoes, no shirt. Like, when you come in the house and people take their shoes off, but you just have to take your pants off, too. It's like, you have to be naked from the waist down to like enter the dwelling.
From you guys, the only room that we wear pants is rooms that we stream. We are
Which
not,
is all of them.
not allowed to wear pants when I'm chained up.
No pants in the bedroom, only pants on stream. But yeah, so those are her birthday presents, and they have our voices in them. But you guys don't get to hear the voices because they're private.
I haven't even heard them.
Yeah.
Should I go listen to them in the other room?
Sure, if you want to. I think that we said nice things.
Okay. It was the way that you, like, had, like, a crazed look in your eyes. You looked back
That's
at me.
just how my face looks. I don't want to hear my voice back? Yeah, no. So just, like, lock yourself in your room when you do it. Put your shackles back on.
I don't know how to do the locks. You guys have the keys.
It's okay. Just put them on and we'll do the lock later. You got a little, like... You got a little hanging boogie.
Why would you point that out? They can't even see my face.
I was just letting you know that it was there. God.
That discussion we had about autism when we talked about
It's just an observation, not an insult. I just wanted you to know it was there. You got it.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, you got it. It's okay. What else did we do? That was pretty much it. That was kind of the day. It was a solid weekend, but it was busy and now I'm tired and I got to take like approximately 30 minutes of a nap before stream, if even. Yeah, and well, so Charlie, the skin that they bought was a Mothman skin. You can show it later whenever you feel like coming in here. Or if not, then I can just get Tori to bring it in here and I can show. But yeah, so I have this guy. I didn't get a Build-A-Bear because I didn't feel like it. But I got this guy instead. And then she got Build-A-Bear and then Charlie got Build-A-Bear. So.
Zebra soft.
I also cut my own hair 5 minutes before stream. So if it looks bad, that's why.
Soft.
Oh, yeah. He's soft and gay.
The boobs.
Like Charlie. Soft and gay.
Yeah. And so is this one.
Yeah, soft and gay.
But this one has been like well loved for the last 6 months.
Yeah,
so
this
like...
one had to undergo surgery to get the sound put in because he already existed. So they had to cut him open, put the sound in, and then seal him back up. I saw the hair when I went pee. Yeah, I'll need you to fix the sides, Charlie, because I didn't focus on the sides. I just focused on the front. But I feel like the front looks okay. The sides, don't even talk to me about those.
Just feel it though. He's well loved.
No, he is. You can kind of see it like in his fur that like you've like put bodily fluids on that guy.
Why did you say it like that?
I don't know, like tears, sweat.
Tears and sweat. That's it.
Maybe drool. I don't know.
No.
Maybe a little bit of spit. I don't know. Maybe you gave him a kiss.
Pee.
You pissed right on him? Oh, okay. I don't know what you get up to.
I don't do that.
You have like a hair that's not attached to you.
It is attached.
It is attached to you, but it was in your hand. That was so weird. It was like stuck to your hand.
Yeah, that happens.
All right. Well, we're doing DAs and ZA today. So. Oh, so I can put my bodily fluids on him?
You have my blood on your Christmas present.
This is true. It's me if I was a frog. Okay. Sort of brought my intrusive thoughts prompted life, but not really. No one's interested in Pokeverse, I guess. I'm interested in the Pokeverse. Yeah, for the record, though, I did see what you put in Tori's chat. I just didn't say anything. Because everybody kept saying, don't tell Ty, don't tell Ty. So I was like, okay, damn, I didn't read it. But I did. But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure one of the hairs that is in this hoodie is mine. Which is why it's like pissing me off. But it's okay. So yeah, let me switch scenes. Hello, welcome to the wrong scene. Hello, welcome to the right scene. Sometimes we just like to take a tour of the scenes, and I like to take you to the wrong ones for fun. Just so you guys can see what else I have in my OBS. Until there was intrusive thought I was bored. No, that's fair. The intro for the wrong scene. Yeah, you know. I realized too late I had pressed the wrong key on my Stream Deck, so I kind of just committed to it. The transition had already started. It was too late. All right, let me connect to the internet. I can't hear this. Why not? It's like not making sound. Let me try. Try to unplug it and plug it back in. I might have to. Hold on. I had to unplug my Switch 1 earlier, and I think it's mad at me. All right, let me see if that fixed it. Yeah, okay, it did. We'll join DAs when I can move. Okay. Are you, like, in a particular place that you can't move, like, at all? Or, like, what is causing the lack of move? Just cold, or... Okay, and then this scene you guys can hear, yes? I think everything's just quiet on my end, audio-wise. Have a heating pad so I'm warming up. Okay, got it. Okay, no worries. So let me connect to the internet. Brought them heating pad. Okay, good. Okay, that was louder. Comment down for the character in there. For them, I thought it was Angel, but they hate being called Ange. But someone not saying who brings up that nickname. Ooh. Okay. I'm on the internet. Yeah. Okay. I don't know any of the buttons that I mean to be pressing right now. Yveltal. Oh, I need to turn my auto counter on too. Okay, well, let me just get the lobby open first. Can I get exclamation point DA and exclamation point Yveltal, or DAza, I think? I never remember what's what. Yeah, there you go. 2424242 is your link code, which is now also in chat. And then the info for Yveltal is also pinned in, well, not pinned, but is in chat now. Probably gonna do big RP drops perspective things like the one I did on Stream Streaks. Nice. That's a fun way of dropping them. Okay, that lobby is open. Let me get my auto counter set up if I can. I have it set on single. It should be set to double. Okay, the first one should be a Yveltal. And a Yveltal. And then that is going to be the one on the capture card. And then the one on the Elgato is the ZA one, which is going to be the Amaura, which is going to be on the Elgato and a soft reset. All right. Let me make sure that the counter on the ZA side is working. Join when my Switch is charged? Okay, sounds good. It seems like everybody is going to join not right now. So we'll see if I have to solo Yveltal for the first one. Because that will not be stressful at all. I was gonna annoy it and even correct for saying not to call them that. I feel that. Enjoy the NPCs. It's okay. Another intrusive thought I want to bring into life with RP in place of a Malta since I can't think of a good design. Probably guess who was talking in the drop I did. Yeah, I have a feeling I know who's talking to who there. Which is like not surprising considering what you've told us before, but definitely interesting for sure. No, it's okay. It's fine, you guys. No worries. Yeah, I'll live, you know, just going up against like the god of death. All right. Sylvie and Leafeon. I have a different theory. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think Sylveon is the one being spoken to. Okay, counter is working. Beautiful. Troy redeemed hydrate. Alright, well I've got gator juice, so I can hydrate with that. Okay, I think I left my water bottle in the car, so at least it'll be real cold. Okay. Gator juice? Yeah. Gator juice. Grabbed Switch, but it's dead. Arnar. That's okay. I will just get my ass handed to me for the first one. And then you guys will help me later, right? Leafeon doesn't know about the Umbra name. Yeah. Alright. We will solo it out. What the hell am I looking for? I didn't even read the exclamation point of Yveltal. Ice, electric, rock, fairy. Okay, ice. Ice, good then. Ice, electric, rock, fairy. Ice, electric, rock, fairy. Ice, electric, rock, fairy. Okay, I'm gonna fucking forget that. There's rock on the left, ice on the right. Fairy was the other thing. Okay. So the rock is the like Tyrantrum. The ice is Frostmoth. I'm worried about the bug typing on him because isn't flying good against bug? Yeah, so maybe go lefties for the rock. I don't know how many fossils I'm gonna get done if I'm soloing the DA because like nobody else has to move or anything. So sorry if the fossils are a little slow going today, but or not like all of today, but right this DA right now. Yveltal's just a little scary to solo, so we just go Tyrantrum. Okay, we burned him at least. Hopefully the NPCs will just decide to be useful. Tyrantrum, yeah, that's him. Can you imagine we get a shiny Tyrantrum while I'm actively hunting Amaura in this in ZA when I like could be hunting for Tyrantrum? Well, technically it would be the little one. Not Tyranitar, that's the other guy. I keep mixing up the names of the guys in those lines, because Tyranitar is in the Larvitar line, and then Tyrantrum is this guy, and then Tyrunt is the little one. Do you guys think my name should be Ty, short for Tyrantrum, on my birth certificate? Need you to move enough to find the damn charger. Well, I brought you... I unplugged the one from your desk, and I, like, brought it to you, so you should have it, like, in the bed. Not in the bed, literally, but you should be able to get it from the bed, unless you moved it. I would grab it for you. My back wasn't screaming. Ugh, I'm sorry about your back. Do you guys both need heating pads? Do you guys need to, like both put on the heating pad and, like, kiss to make the heat pass from one of you to the other? Okay. Or just, like, hug while wearing the heating pads. No. No. Right. Like you haven't tried to cuck me before. Alright. There's, like, hair in my eyeballs. Okay. So I'm gonna try, I guess, not to take him and hope that others do. Because I don't love having the grass typing, but, like, we need ice and we would need rock. Alright, Isabella took him. I'm a virgin. Okay, alright, wait, hold on. Before we do that, we got Psychic on the right, and that is... What's his face guy? And then this is... Is that a wide guard? It might be a wide guard. I don't trust an NPC to wide guard correctly, but I think it is a wide guard. Well, we have a heated blanket. If Charlie is just cold and they're not using the heating pad because they actually, like... hurt, we could put the heated blanket on Charlie and the heating pad on you. If you're actually having, like, back pain. So if you want, we have Corbeau as, like, an admin of the Obsidian Hand, and Angel can be incorporated like that. Interested in everyone's creative minds. Yeah. I like kind of trying to think up Pokemon characters to add, but also human characters to add, you know? Because obviously, like, there has to be a certain element of, like, interesting humans. But also interesting Pokemon, like Missing No. Having back pain interfere, I'm only able to muster enough strength to go pee. I don't think I can do much else. Okay, well, I mean, if, like... If you want the heating pad, like, Charlie can give you the heating pad and you can put it on your back. Or do I need to give Charlie the heated blanket and give you the heating pad and make sure everybody's warm? I keep seeing this blanket on TikTok Shop. I think I've talked about it on stream, like, literally last time. But, like, I live by it. It is a blanket, a heated blanket, but it has sleeves and foot pockets. So your toes don't get warm, and, like, I need it. Our story, not just mine. I'm just the main lore guy. Yeah, I also definitely had a more of a hand in the storytelling like 2 arcs ago. And then things got very busy in my personal life, so I kind of had to like sit back in the lore chair and let Astriel sort of take over in that regard. Which is fine because he's been doing a great job, so I don't mind and I appreciate the help. But like it was fun when I had time to think more about it. But like I literally had not been home. Like we left the house at like 12:30 today. Yeah, see, he has wide guard, so I want to see if Portia will take it. Yeah. Isabella, I swear to God, Isabella, if you get rid of that Tyrantrum, I will get rid of you. Okay, Backpacker, Shellbell, that's what we like to see. I keep getting referencing thinking that your stream on my laptop is speaking first and you in the other room speak second. I don't know how that could possibly be the truth. Okay, we got berries that we don't super need, or this. What is better, dark? Who's the dark? Who's the steel? I can't tell who anybody is. That's an ant, and that's a... I don't know who that is. Durant's probably not helpful, though, right? Is he steel bug? Or is he helpful? I can't remember. This is why I need D. Oh, Sneasel, he's ice! Never mind, I went the good way. Because we went toward ice, and ice is good. Ice dark would be better to have than ice grass. If I could guarantee the NPC would take him if I asked. But the NPC is like, if an NPC leaves this behind, I'll kill them. Okay, well the NPC just wide guarded, so you know how to wide guard. Got mega ideas, try and make it fit. You got character ideas, see if you can make it work. You got story ideas, tell us. Do whatever the hell you want if you think you can make it work. Yeah, like, as long as you're not going, like, completely against the sanctity of the story that we've already created and trying to just, like... In D&D, there's a phrase for this that I can't think of off the top of my head, but, like, the main storyteller in a D&D campaign is the DM, right? Like, they've created the world, they've created, like, the plot points that are going to happen, and you, as players in the D&D campaign, are just responsible for your own player and, like, kind of working together with the team. But sometimes something that people will do is try to make the D&D campaign like way too much about their character and themselves, and not enough about like the party as a whole and like what is going on. And that doesn't mean your characters can't have backstory and that characters from your character's past can't show up and, you know, like add fun lore drops. Like there are moments in D&D campaigns where... Actually, I'm just going to take it because I'm low on health and I don't trust the NPCs. Oh, of course they all wanted him. Okay, but there's no guarantee Arthur would have gotten it, so I don't regret that choice. Even though the Rotom is going to be super weak to Yveltal, and I don't appreciate having it on the team. I couldn't guarantee that that would have gone to him, so I'm taking the Sneasel. But, like, there's times where the player and the DM can work together to make a plot point that, like, is specifically digging into that specific character's past. And, like, that's one thing. But sometimes what character... Oh, they actually used the wide guard! Let's go, Mantine! But, like, the difference is if, like, without speaking to the DM or any of the other characters, if one of the characters just, like... Not even one of the characters. One of the players just goes rogue and tries to make everything about them all the time... and, like, never let any other characters get a word in. Like, they're always the first to speak or the first to attack or whatever. Not that you can always be the first to attack because you'd have to roll for initiative. But, like, you know, the first one to decide to attack or whatever. Like, not giving the other players a chance is one thing. But how this relates to the RP would be, like, if you have ideas and you want to, like, bring them into it, definitely do. As long as you're not just, like, completely derailing the story and, like, making it all about your character or making it all about, like, you know, something completely irrelevant to, like, the goal that our characters have set in mind. To just, like, go against their character arcs completely would be obviously just, like, not the smart thing to do. But, like, even if, you know, it started to happen, I'm sure one of us could be like, hey, maybe we put the story in this direction instead. And it wouldn't be like that big of a thing. Hi, Mandy. She snuck in. Found some art featuring Corbeau. Yeah, like as much as we want to put Corbeau into the story, what wouldn't be like a good idea would be to just like focus the entire plot on Corbeau for an entire arc and like, you know, do that, because Corbeau is like an already existing Pokemon character, so there would be no point in like trying to like flesh out you know, an entire arc around him when the Pokemon story has already done a decent job giving us a backstory. But inviting him into the story and just being like, oh, Corbeau is here, would be fun. Take the spotlight from Sylveon, because I know it's been pretty Sylveon focused. Yeah, exactly. And the reason it's been Sylveon focused is because you've been like running that arc and like nobody else really like has taken the story anywhere. So it was relevant that these enemies that were approaching us were from Sylveon's past, and you made it make sense. If you hadn't made it make sense and you just been like, oh, like Missing No only cares about fighting Sylveon and doesn't care about any of the other ones and doesn't make any problems for the rest of us and only wants to talk to Sylveon, that would be a little annoying, right? I think it's fun that Missing No taunts the rest of us. I think that that is like worth doing, you know? But it ties the other characters into Sylveon's past. Like, I've made references to Umbreon's past. I have Umbreon randomly be, like, disgruntled about something that wouldn't otherwise make sense to be disgruntled about. Or, like, no, the Rotom died, as expected. Or, like, Umbreon will just, like, make a snide comment here or there where the other characters are like, what was that about? And it's, like, me trying to flesh out Umbreon's backstory, but in a very subtle way. And if I ever have the time and the focus to actually take the story in an Umbreon-focused direction, perhaps I will. But I've just been way too fucking busy the last few months. Maybe after things calm down in, like, the, like, early 2026, after the holidays and everything, like, maybe I'll have time. Of course, I'll end up being busy around Charlie's birthday, and then I'll end up being busy around, like, spring break, but... you know, in like January, maybe. You know how Umbreon met the others? That would be fun. Well, I think canonically what we've decided so far is that Umbreon was kind of one of the first to like form the group. I know that Charlie and I had worked out a backstory for where Umbreon and Vaporeon meet. What am I doing? Premier Ball. Where are my Premier Balls? Premier Ball. I forgot what ball I was putting him in for a hot second there. Oh, I clearly left it on one of the screens for too long because it's at 30:37 now. I imagine it's meant to be 30:35. There we go. So Charlie and I have written out a backstory for Umbreon and Vaporeon meeting. We just haven't ever done anything with it. But perhaps we will if we have the time. Your Switch is plugged in? Okay, good. All right, Tyrantrum is... Well, okay, well, I'm not just going to start doing my checks without saying anything, I guess. Nobody has any shinies because it was me alone in the DA, so I'm going to do my checks. Okay, yippee. Tyrantrum is not shiny. Mantine is not shiny. Sneasel is not shiny. And Yveltal number 8 is not shiny. All right. I've had for a while that Umbreon and Vaporeon were the first two to form the group. I think that that is what we have written down. Like, I'm pretty sure that that is something that we hinted at early on in the story, and I think is still true. And I think there's also backstory for how Vaporeon and Jolteon meet, because Tori and Charlie worked that out. And then I think there's also something for Flareon joining the group, too. And then obviously we know how we got Doe, and Sylveon and I have talked about how Sylveon got in. We know how Leafeon got in. I have Espeon backstory written that our current Espeon hasn't you know, joined or anything. But I have backstory for me and an Espeon, because Umbreon and Espeon are very much, like, tied together characters. If you think about, like, Pokemon lore in general, it's sort of like, oh, Espeon is the sun and Umbreon is the moon. So I have backstory about, like, me having an Espeon and, like, losing my Espeon and being, like, really disgruntled about, like, trying to get back to her and that kind of thing. Or him, or them, I don't know, whatever pronouns the Espeon uses. But I don't know if that's going to be the RP Espeon that we, like, have, or a different Espeon that, like, maybe is dead now, or, you know, it could be anything. I just have it written in that me and that Espeon were together, and then that Espeon got taken away, and maybe it's dead, maybe it's alive, who's to say? Siblings, something like that, yeah. Could be siblings, could be just, like, best friends, I don't know. Definitely not lovers, because Charlie and I already have that going on. But definitely something. Something where we had a very close bond, and we were, like, you know, twins, or like, twin flames or something. So, yeah, I definitely have that written in. Sorry, I couldn't decide what Pokemon I wanted to take. I think I will take the Tyrantrum. Littermates like kittens, something like that, yeah. Definitely something like that. So I was going to hopefully work that out with the Espeon in the RP, but since we don't have, like, an active Espeon, it might be something that I just keep on the back burner. Or it might not. Not Lunala. Not Lunala. No. So we'll see. We'll see if that ever gets fleshed out. Because I did write that down. I just hadn't decided whether I wanted that Espeon to turn up alive or turn up dead. I definitely want that Espeon to turn up one way or another. I just haven't decided whether I want them to turn up alive or turn up dead. Okay, 242444242. Because if turn up dead, then Umbreon's gonna be fucking pissed and is gonna, like, go on a fucking rampage. If alive, then my whole thing is gonna be trying to reconnect, essentially. Okay, link code is 24244242. I somehow successfully soloed. That was a lot of S words for somebody with a lisp. I successfully soloed the Yveltal somehow. But if you guys want to join, that would be swell, so that I don't have to do it by myself. Thank you. I got scared. But yeah. So, I have been cooking. It's just been on the back burner. But it's sizzling back there. Or simmering. That's the word for when it's, like, on low heat. My Switch lives. Let's go. Another update? Yeah, when I turned my Switch on, it told me it had an update. And I was like, girl. Another thing for Mythinoton Umbreon about. Noted. Yeah. That would be probably one of the easiest ways to piss my Umbreon off. Is, like, that is the heartstring. You know, that Espeon that, was taken from me. Yeah. And then, like, the circumstances in which the Espeon were taken from me are sort of a combination of Pokemon and humans, so do with that what you will. The hobble I used to tune from the bathroom was pathetic. I was stuck in there. I'm sorry. I could have helped you. Alpha Espeon would be crazy. Ho, ho, ho. Hi, Pasta. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. Do you like my weird frog? Look at the way he is sitting. Charlie, you're in the DA with me. Yippee, I'm not alone. Yay! I don't have to do it all by myself. Yay! D is with me too. Yippee! You do like my weird frog? Ah, gee, thanks, Pasta. He really cares about your approval, so he's really tickled to hear that. He got bullied on the playground. You know how it is. Alright, let me know, anybody else, if you're planning on getting in on this particular DA or not. Because if you are, you have 30 seconds to let me know. If not, I will be starting the DA. Elbow deep in the ZA DLC, so I had to find a stopping point. Yeah, I've seen people playing it. I imagine it would be pretty easy to get sucked into. Okay, I'm gonna hit ready then. I've seen that there's like levels. Okay, ooh. This is ice, right? And rock, so that's good. Oh, electric is good too, right? Is electric good? I can't remember. Ice is good. Rock is good, but bug is bad, so he's kind of like neutral. Okay, slay. Glad I could pleasure a frog's ego. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We got, nothing immediately striking out to me as the things we need. Bug is bad, I know that much. Ghost is bad. Grass is not great. There's like fucking nothing on this path, dog. I guess if we go left, we could get a backpacker and a scientist. We could try to gamble. We don't want the spider, but we could try to gamble past the spider. Because I'm literally not seeing anything else. We love a good path with just, like, tons of options on it. Oh, I spammed A too hard. Okay, no shine. If we don't get the Amaura soon, we are in the 3,000s. We are about to be, like, 3/4 of the way to odds. 75% of the way to odds. Are those the words I'm looking for? Okay, ooh, we've got effective things here. I hate this motherfucker. Yeah, he's pretty bad. I can confirm that you will like at least 50% of the DLC. What does that mean? What 50% of it? I'm trying to think of what you could mean by half. Is it because you think there's a half I won't like, or just because you know there's a half I will like? Don't know how you feel about certain mechanics. Oh boy, okay. Which is the bulk of the DLC. Got it. Well, okay, I can tell you what I do know. That might help. It's the 50% a date with Corbeau. It better be. It better be half the plot of the DLC that Corbeau and I just, like, get it on in Hotel Z. If that's not the half you're talking about... No. No comment. Wait. Yes? Yeah? Now I am excited. Because if the mechanics are dating Corbeau, those are my favorite mechanics. No, okay. Mechanics that I think you could possibly be referring to. So here's what I know. Astro, close your ears if you don't want to hear what I know about the DLC. I don't know how much you've heard or how much you haven't heard, so I apologize in advance. But try to catch it before the DA, but I fail. It's okay, you can get on the next one. There are donuts, and I know what the donuts do. There is a hyperspace, which is like Lumiose, but like kind of Stranger Things upside down style. What else do I know? There are levels over 100. There are legendaries, and some of them are not shiny locked. Some of them are shiny locked. I know some of the DLC mons, but I don't really know how they're relevant because no one has told me that Politoad is in it. And thus, I fear he is not, because I think that would have been the first thing somebody would have told me if Politoad was in the DLC. I don't know if there's any other frogs. I don't think anybody has said anything about any frogs, Krogonk or anything. So... I know that the Gen 3 starters are back, but that's because they already have Megas, so I think that makes sense. I think that's all I know. I think everything else I've seen is out of context, so I couldn't explain it. So, Astral, you can open your ears again. Okay, we don't want this guy. He's bad. I can imagine Mizuno telling Amaura something along the line of, for a leader, you sure don't make sure that nobody's left behind. Where's Espeon? Huh? Ha 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 ha. You know the humans killed them and you couldn't even protect them. You're a failure of a leader. Pathetic. That would be so... Honestly, that hurt my feelings a little bit. Okay, we should go toward the... Maybe try to gamble? Gamble, question mark? I think... The water, I can't even tell who that is. I think gamble. Can you stack the donuts on Corbeau? On his dick, you think? Probably. Okay, I won't gamble because I feel good about my guy, but... Perhaps gamble? Poor Ether getting bullied. Oh. Well, that's not fantastic. It's okay, there's a second gamble, so we could always gamble the second time. This also sucks. Yeah. Well, at least it can't get much worse. Oh, my head is itchy, but there's a Santa hat on my head. Teehee. I put it slightly to the side to make it look like I'm wearing it on my head. Is that kind of cute, or does it just look askew? I thought it looked kind of cute. Nando, hi, how are you? How was your Toonami weekend? I hope that it was lovely. You got experience with donuts, cheeks? Yeah, I'm like, where'd she learn that, huh? You watched Toonami with anime shows last night and it was good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well today. And Nemo is also doing well. I love to hear it. What did I say? That was bad. Nothing. Oh no, somebody died. Rip. But yeah, did any of the things that I say, what did I say? Did any of the things that I said about the DLC, was any of that what you were talking about? Wait, stacked donuts on Corbeau? Yeah, on his head. On top of his head. Like a fun stack. There are time limits and I hate time limits. Oh no. Yeah. I think I did see something about that, but I wasn't entirely clear on what it was. I saw somebody say, like, if you get a shiny before the time runs out, but you don't catch it before the time runs out, do you lose the shiny? And I feel like the answer that I heard was yes, which concerns me. But I wasn't sure what the time limit, like, because there's time limits on the sandwiches in Scarlet Violet. So, like, I assume that the effects of the donut have a time limit, but if there's a time limit on, like, the hyperspace stuff, which it sounds more like is probably what you mean, I'm probably going to throw a fit. Shiny hunting's a little more stressful. Yeah, this was a concern. This was a concern that I had. I was innocent? Dude, there's no way, dog. There's no way that you didn't mean that in the way that we mean that. What else could you have possibly said that for? If Pokemon brings that mechanic back, I'm gonna stop playing. Okay, should we go for a backpacker or just gamble again? Because Psychic is Mr. Mime, so he is part ice, but I also hate him. Gamble again? Alright. Anything to not have to interact with Mr. Mime. Strategies that people have figured out, so worth looking into once you get the DLC. Okay. Yeah, I don't love a time limit, I won't lie. I'm not a big fan of time limits. Okay. You hit A. I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna gamble, but I didn't want to gamble in case I got something worse than Aurora's. Watching a lot of playthroughs of the DLC, know a lot, but refuse to say anything about that, and I appreciate that. Only spoil things if I'm asking you direct questions like I am with D. Otherwise, don't tell me anything. I hate it when it does this. Yeah, well, we all remember the friend ball incident of 2025, so all good. Buttons have been pressed that weren't meant to be pressed. Try to be careful, because I think you have the DLC. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think it's in my possession. Because on my Christmas list, I put the DLC, and there was like it was basically like it was a physical gift card, but it had like a digital code for, the DLC on it. And my dad has been mailing me my Christmas presents, but telling me, like, obviously not to open them yet. And I just got the thinnest package in the mail, like, literally this thick, from Amazon. And I'm like, something tells me that this is either, like, because I told him if you can't figure out the DLC thing, to just get me a Nintendo gift card and I'll buy it myself. So it's either a Nintendo gift card or it's a physical code to the DLC in a package. So I think I will have the DLC shortly, but I have to wait until Crimpus to open it for obvious reasons. Okay. Just body slam, I guess. Tori, why are you a Wurmple crying? When did you get Otta's emotes? Do you even watch Otta? Swear to God, I don't know. I just like on his head or something. Okay, gifted sub. Okay, period. We love Otta. Otta is like bestie. I need to hang out with Otta more. She lives close but far. Close enough that we can hang out, but far enough that we don't do it enough. You know what I mean? That Maryland-Virginia border is just... it's worse than Canada. I may go with Missing No, as I want you to both love and hate them at the same time. Astral, if it gives you any point of reference, my favorite villain of all time is Bill Cipher. I'm fucking obsessed with him. I'm in love with him. I hate him so much. He's so evil, but he is so amazingly well written and like just like such a good villain. In that way that you hate him so bad, but you love him so much. So if the vibes that Missing No has are anything like Bill Cipher's vibes, I will be in that alley. I'm a Wurmple crying because I feel so dumb. I swear I meant the donut thing innocently. It's not dumb. I just like, sometimes you do this thing where you say something that's like very obviously an innuendo and then you Phil Lester it and you're like, what? That's an innuendo? I didn't know. So I thought that's what you were doing with the donut thing. Like, I thought that you were like saying it and knowing very like legitimately that you were making an innuendo, but then doing the thing where you pretend that you like don't know that it's an innuendo. But if you actually weren't doing it on purpose, then I'm sorry. But I thought it was like very obvious that you were like making that innuendo. I have a New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Idaho, Washington border. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty rough. I'll tell you what, the Virginia, California border is my least favorite. The amount that I get to hang out with my best friend who lives in California is none. And I would like it to be more than none. I know Miss Ada, not in person, but I watch a lot of her streams. Ada is genuinely such a sweetheart. Like, I couldn't possibly recommend her streams more. Actually, in fact, mods, if we can get a shout out for Ada Enchilada, it's much deserved. Okay, he has Blizzard and Thunder, which might be better than what you have, D, but he is really squishy. So 07, but probably still better than Machoke. If you're gonna pull a Mega Umbreon, it has to be after that taunt about Espeon. Yeah, either a Mega or like a Gigantamax form or something crazy. Like, I definitely want Umbreon to go big, I just don't know how. But, I'll just do it, hold on. Beep boop bop bop boop 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 bop 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 bop. Did I do it? Yeah. Because Ada is bestie, and her streams are best streams, so... Okay, yeah, I have a lot of super effective stuff here, so I am thrilled about that. You got good news! What's your good news, Pasta? Oh, I know I read that. I was close to visiting Canada once a long time ago, then 9/11 happened and we couldn't get to visit. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Is this the good news? Thank you, Pasta. This is what I get. Close your ears, chat. I have bits, that's the good news. I'm surprised you still have any after how many you threw at Tori the other night. And how many you guys are all going to throw at Tori tomorrow for her birthday, right? Right? Gonna go shower? Okay, enjoy. Get clean. I hope you have a better smelly check when you come back. And I can throw more. Yeah, everybody throw your bits at Tori tomorrow because her birthday is on Tuesday and she's streaming for 12 hours tomorrow, so... Okay, I can Dinah. Beep, bop, bang. But thank you for the biddies regardless, Pasta. Did you find the toxic gossip train spam funny? I mean, it was funny the way that it overlapped, if I could sort of get past the fact that it was my own voice overlapping in my own ears over and over again. Manectric has lightning rod, so none of our electric attacks actually hit Yveltal. Oh, I forgot that about Manectric. It's the same as Raichu, right? So I should, while I'm big, I should not do the electric one. I should do the rock one, right? But then Manectric's electric attacks will hit. Right? It's just ours don't hit. Don't ever have Raichu and Manectric on the same squad! Yeah. That would be awful. I forgot about that dumbass ability. Okay, so yeah, I just did a max lightning, which means it's not gonna hit, but... this means Manectric is gonna be super beefy, right? Okay. Okay, I will do the non-electric move that I have, then. We paralyzed him nonetheless. Because I do also have I have Body Slam, but it only becomes an ice move. Like, so I have Max Strike, but that wouldn't become a ice move while I'm big because of my ability? Or how does my ability work? It makes physical moves. It makes Body Slam into an ice move. It looks like it does make it into an ice move. Okay. It said super effective under it. Okay. So... if I do that move, it'll become an ice move. Hi, Mandy. Yeah, that's so true. Okay. No shinies on the Amaura front. Found a second found out of Corbeau with a Toxel. Isn't that what you were talking about? Is having him like raise a little baby Toxel? If you like Toxel, you'll probably like Tori's stream tomorrow because there may be Toxels. I had to AFK. What was your answer to this? Oh, about the toxic gossip trains. I said that they were funny if I could ignore the fact that it was my voice happening over and over again. But at the time it was just painful. Because I couldn't get past the fact that it was my own voice in my ears. So, like, yes but no? No but yes? It would have been silly if it was not me. But it was probably silly for people that aren't me. You're talking about my stream? Yeah, I was saying that everybody should throw bits at you tomorrow because Pasta was throwing bits at me. Yeah, let me see what happens if I do it, just out of curiosity. So I told them not to throw their bits at me and to throw their bits at you tomorrow for your birthday. And then Doe said something about a Toxel. So I said, if you like Toxel, you'll like twitch.tv/peachycheek16 tomorrow. Because there might be Toxels. I'm just walking around with a fuzzy baby in the comic forest in the hopes that the baby settles down. There might be Toxels for sure. Yeah. There might be. Oh, did that, like, make it icy? It did make it icy. So it did turn it into an ice move. And I killed him! Let's fucking go. I'm a gamer. Okay. That was kind of clutch, Loki. I don't get Aurora's move, like, her ability, but I appreciate it. Toxel in your stream? In Tori's stream, yeah. Tori is streaming tomorrow, all day, 12 hours, for her birthday. And there may be Toxels. Gotta, like, game plan before stream tomorrow about order of events. Yeah, I assume that we can, like, throw together a rough schedule for when you want to start each activity. Because I know you wanted to do Animal Crossing toward the end and, like, other stuff toward the beginning. So we can map it out. Just got an awful idea for your stream or just in general? For my stream? Okay. I don't even... Do I want to know? Need your help with it for sure, but it'd be funny. Okay. Are you planning on playing Minecraft? Yes. She definitely will be doing Minecraft. That is, like, the big thing we've been working on, is her server. So if she didn't play Minecraft, I'd be a little offended, to be honest, considering how much work we've put into the server. Okay. We're at 3,100 on the dot for the Amauras, which is a perfect place to stop. And go ahead and check the shinies in over here. D, you didn't get anything. Who else was in here with me? Charlie, did you get anything? Beep boop bop beep 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 boop boop bop 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 beep beep boop bop. Charlie, are you alive? I'll just take that as a no on the shinies. So why the mention of Toxel Baby isn't in Minecraft? Well, they're not gonna play Minecraft the whole time. She's gonna play a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Minecraft, a little bit of Animal Crossing. Her stream is 12 hours long, so she's gonna, like, she's gonna move around. But also, Toxel probably is in Minecraft, if you consider, like, the existence of Cobblemon. You probably could have a Minecraft Toxel. But she's not playing that. But I think technically she could. But no, yeah, we're gonna do, there's gonna be Minecraft, there's gonna be Animal Crossing, there's gonna be Pokemon, there's gonna be, I don't even know what else, maybe Slime Rancher, maybe, I don't even know. There's gonna be all kinds of stuff. Hot cocoa, yeah. Various flavors of hot cocoa. I wish I could play Pokemon with you guys. I wish you could play with us, Pasta. Okay, anyway, let me do the checks because I have an ad coming up in a few minutes I gotta run. So... Araquanid is not shiny. Roselia is not shiny. Lickitung is not shiny. Oh, I kind of wanted him to be yellow, Loki. And Yveltal number 9, we're almost in double digits of Yveltal. Yveltal number 9 is not shiny. Okay. Big da boop bop. I take the Roselia, methinks. Can't find my Switch case that has shield in it. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, I mean, technically you can play this. I knew you didn't maybe have ZA, but I know you have other Pokemon games in your stuff. You just lost your whole Switch case though. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad. And when we get back from the ad, we'll do more DAs and more Amaura resets. You guys get something to eat, something to drink. Wait a minute. Okay. We wait. Let me check one more place. Okay, well, you can look on the BRB. Get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, look for your switch case, and I will see you guys on the other side of the ad in about 3 minutes. Let me know if the DVD hits the corner. Very important information. Okay, BRB. Okay, hi, I'm back. Sorry for the long ad break. My cat decided to be dramatic. You know, she is. Oh, yes. Show them your... Wait, hold on.
Have this one.
Wait, hold on. I can't see it. All right, show them your moth collection.
I already had this one.
This is a sky puppy moth who has a little denim skirt and a Man the Moth the Legend shirt.
And then
and her new boyfriend.
Oh my god, yeah, they're dating.
Is Live Lurk Love It's Mothman. Look at them. They both have little wings. And they kiss.
It's us. Pookie, it's us.
It's us as moths?
Yeah.
Am I this one and you're this one? Very nice, Pookie. They're very soft. I like these guys a lot. They're nice to me. Alright, go back under your heated blanket and be on Mandy duty. Okay. If you see her, it's on site. Oh, she just left Tori's room. Go get her. Snipers.
She's going towards the downstairs.
Okay, but the gate's closed, so you gotta put her on the other side. We have a baby gate in our house to keep the dog away from the cat, but sometimes the cat ends up on the wrong side of the baby gate because she can jump over it, which is fine. She can be on whatever side of the baby gate she wants to be on, but then it means I can't let the dog out if she's on the dog side of the baby gate, so we have to, like, coerce her to be on the right side of the gate. Oh, and I didn't leave my water bottle in the car. I left it downstairs, and I found it when I went downstairs, so... Win for me. Charlie's being cute in the hallway. Okay, anyway, sorry, let me check up on the rest of chat that I missed while the ad was happening, and let me get a lobby open in... Hi, Pookie.
I wanted a hug. This is my hair.
Wait, give me your cheek. You made me kiss you on the mouth. You like my hat?
Sorry. Yeah, I like your...
You like my hat. All right, lobby is 2424-4242 is your code for the lobby, and it is open in the now time. Go join and get under your heated blanket, bitch. Okay, let me check up on chat. Okay, activities, no shiny, Pokemon. You didn't find it? Oh no. Astral is back. And 95% smelly post-shower. Oh no, you took a shower in gunk. Doe is 24% gay. That's not gay enough. Could be us, cheeks. 0% froggy. Oh, Doe is rolling bad. Oh lord. 93% cute is good. 69% smelly is not great. 51% chaotic. Gonna be sappy from I think my back is hurting because I have to be so stiff and mass and numb in New York, but here I'm able to relax and not be so tense. On the one hand, yeah, it sucks that my back hurts, but I love this a lot better than numbness. I still think it's because that Tori lays on the floor a lot here. But sure, we'll go with that. 69% froggy, 69% EBW, double 69, and 77% chaotic. Let me love you, damn it. No, I mean, that, like, makes sense. My nest is cozy. Yeah, so basically, Tori will do this thing where our bed, me and Charlie's bed, is a double bed, so it's not really big enough for, like, the three of us to, like, all be in it at the same time. Which is fine, because Tori has her own bed, so it's not like, you know, she has nowhere to go. But when we're all hanging out in our bedroom trying to like play games together on the TV or like just all be on our phones in silence separately, Tori doesn't really have anywhere to like comfortably lay down in our room. Like she either can like lay at the end of our bed like a dog or just sit on the floor. So we started putting like cushions onto the ground so that at least if she sits on the floor that like, it's not just, like, hard wood beneath her. So we have, like, couch cushions that are, like, removable. So we, like, take off the cushion and put one on the ground for her so that she can be comfortable. But sometimes she will, like, fully lay down on the cushions, which are not, like, large enough for, you know, someone of her height. So she, like, half of her body will be on the ground and the other half of her body will be on the cushion. And it's just that just simply can't be comfortable. But she does it anyway because she doesn't want to be separated from us like a toddler. So yeah, that's the situation. I promise, I swear to God, you guys, she has her own bed, she has her own desk, she has her own room. You guys have 10 seconds to get in the DA. Where are the rest of you? But she insists on being in our room, which is fine. But like, I swear we're not forcing her to lay on the floor. You're still on face cam? I know, but that's because nothing was happening on the, like, screen. But, okay, let me... None of these are great. I guess you have electric, but you're bug. So that's not great. Might do a Sylveon and Missing No cover of Alistair and Vox's, reprise of Don't You Forget, No Promises. That would be interesting. I'm calling PETA this is cheeks abuse. I swear to God it's not. I swear. My nest is cozier than the cage. And, like, we could get a bigger bed, but, like, there's no room in our room for a bigger bed. So it's like, I don't even know how that would work. Okay, we have electric down the middle at the top, but we could get there either way. I guess we could go toward berries in the backpacker and stuff, because there's no way to get the scientist. So I guess just go left. Executor is like the least helpful thing in the world, but I'm glad I've been upgraded. The running bit that we keep her in a cage was like, it was like I feel like it was funny and it like made sense the first time she was here, but the more she stays here, the more it's like, do they really do that? Are you really friends if you don't get a bigger bed to accommodate your toddler friend who has problems in the nighttime? Here's the thing. Again, we would get a bigger bed if, like, reasonably, if it would fit in our house. But, like, it actually literally wouldn't. Like, our room is not super big. So if we got a mattress that was any bigger, we would have to, like, move my entire dresser out of our bedroom. And I have nowhere to move it to because my dresser is, like, huge because it's my parents' old dresser they got rid of when they moved. So I have, like, a ginormous dresser that I, like, couldn't, like, lift if I tried. But we plan on getting a bigger bed. We always planned on getting a bigger bed when we moved, because with a service dog who will eventually want to be in the bed with us, we were going to get, like, a queen or a king so he could lay in the bed with us. But I guess worst case scenario, Tori can lay in our bed, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I'm getting emails. It's me, I'm the service dog. You're the, like, opposite of a service dog. I feel like I need an Alaskan king because of the cat. Honestly, valid. I read Cheeks' child help. Yeah, no, that would definitely not be right. Not child abuse. Contrary to popular belief, Tori is actually an adult person who's about to be 24. Give me a shiny Amaura. Alright. I have literally nothing helpful here, so I apologize in advance for being the least helpful ever. The opposite of a service dog is the third worst thing ever said to me. I mean, you know, what even is the opposite of a service dog? An unserviced cat? That's pretty much what you are. You're a house cat who just, like, lurks in our home. Yeah, I'm turning 24, not 4. Could have fooled some people. /J. Okay. Does String Shot or Eerie Impulse even do anything? What are these moves? Are they attacks? My room currently, I have this huge ass bed frame. I'm meaning to disassemble it and throw it out, but with my last surgery, the recovery is taking time. There's not enough room in the day to work in my room. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a twin bed, and it literally took up my whole room. I had such a small room growing up, it was ridiculous. I literally had, like, a twin-size bed, a bookshelf, a dresser, a nightstand, and a window, and a closet. And the closet was super itty bitty. And like my whole room, like it was like basically just like the length of my bed 4 times around, a little bit more than that. It was so itty bitty. And the rooms in our current house are like weirdly sized, I would say. They're like, they're not big or small. They're just weird. You can sign, like, my streaming room feels big for an office, but small for a bedroom. And then our bedroom feels small for a bedroom, but also we can still fit everything we have in there. It's just tight. And then Tori's room is definitely, like, not... It's not even that it's sized badly to be a bedroom, because, like, her bed and her desk fit in there. But it's shaped weird, because she has this, like, wall where the closet is that, like, you can't... It's, like, weird. So, I don't know. We need a house that has 1 like really big room and then like 2 like medium to small size rooms instead of 3 like medium sized rooms. Because if we had a really big bedroom, we could have a big bed and put like all of our like nightstands and dressers and stuff in there. And then I could like this room could shrink and everything that I have in it could still fit. Like, I have more space in this office than I need. But, like, I could literally fit more stuff in here if I wanted to. The way it's laid out, I couldn't, but if I rearranged it, I could. I cry every day. I'm scared of new foods and loud noises. And my voice has a tone when I talk about stuff I know about. Okay, wait. Do we want to go toward backpacker? Or ground? I don't even know who's who. This is... I don't know. I guess backpacker. Backpacker is better than berries, because we don't need berries other than Sophie. Sophie needs to ditch the palisand, though, because we desperately don't need a ghost going into this. Okay, Shellbell. When I'm talking about stuff I know about, could all be attributed to one of 2 things, mental illness or secretly being like a 6-year-old. Well, a lot of that is obviously autistic traits, being scared of new foods and loud noises. I just think that you have like an extra layer to it. Mental Illinois, yeah. Because, like, again, autism is a spectrum, so, like, obviously, like, my autism is going to be different than your autism, and your autism is going to be different than somebody else's autism. But, like, I feel like I also have some of those problems. Like, I get overstimulated when there's, like, too many noises or when the noises are too loud. I am very picky eater. Like, I don't really like trying new foods, either. And, like, stuff like that. But I feel like I'm on such a different place on the spectrum than you, where, like, instead of crying all the time, I'm, like, more like somebody who just kind of, like, holds everything in. And I, like, don't typically, like, let it show that I'm, like, upset about something. But when I do let it show that I'm upset about something, I'm, like, very visibly annoyed or very visibly angry or very visibly upset. Because I, like, held it in so long I couldn't possibly hide it anymore. So, like, I'm the type that will just explode. Like, I will hold it all in until I can't possibly hold it in any longer, and then I will explode. So that's a fun thing. Whereas I feel like you don't hold stuff in, you kind of just explode continuously. Like, you hold some stuff in, but you kind of just have a bunch of miniature explosions instead of one big one. Queen bed, but the frame is from a water bed, and you need power tools to disassemble it. Oh, God. Used to be picking running gardens over my taste buds. Yeah, I would say that, like, first of all, despite the fact that I just used the word, and I will continue to use the word, I would not describe myself as picky. I have been described as picky by my parents and, like, my friends and, you know, people I went to school with and, you know, my extended family and everyone who has ever seen me order anything on a menu ever would be like, wow, you're picky. Like, you don't eat a lot of different things. But here's the thing that makes me, like, dispel that argument that I am not picky. I have ARFID. Like, I just have Arfid. Hi, Wes. How are you? Because here's the thing. If I find a food that I like, and I find that food to be, like, a safe food, I will eat a lot of that food at any given opportunity, right? Like, one of my safe foods is mac and cheese. I will eat mac and cheese anytime. Like, at any restaurant, if you've got mac and cheese on the menu, there's a good probability I'll order mac and cheese. I will try most mac and cheeses. Like, obviously there's certain times where, like, people put weird stuff on mac and cheese, and I don't want to have that. Can you please start hunting some Christmas-themed Pokemon? I'm so glad you asked that, because I actually am doing that right now on both of the screens that you can see. So, on this side, on the DAs, we are looking for Yveltal, and on this side, we're looking for Amaura. So we have 2 Christmas-themed hunts going. I've heard of this. I was just about to ask if you have a safe food. Yeah, so I have a few different safe foods. One of the funniest things about me, dating and then eventually marrying Charlie is that one of my safe foods growing up, and still now, but definitely growing up, was bread. What exactly is Yveltal having to do with Christmas? He's red and white, dog. He's Christmas colored. One of my safe foods is bread. Bread rolls, bread, like toast, bagels, like anything just like made of bread is my... Okay, we're going to electric. Is my safe food. And Charlie is allergic to bread. You could have taken the water Puku. Why would I take Pukumuku? Water is not effective against Yveltal. Yveltal is weak to electric, rock, fairy, and something else. Not water. So, like, the fact that bread was one of my safe foods and then I ended up being with somebody who is allergic to bread, I think is just, like, cosmically hilarious. But as far as, like, yeah, Charlie, you can do that. Charger Bug might need to go soon. Yeah, the bug on Charger Bug is not ideal, but the electric is helpful, so it's like a little bit hit or miss. But I'm worried about having a Palisand on our team, and then Charlie has the Vaporeon right now, which... Oh yeah, I guess that one is ZA specific. I should do a more vague one now that I finished my playthrough of ZA, but the rules still apply. Even though that command is slightly outdated. But what was I saying about being picky? Oh, I don't think I'm picky. I just have Arfid. Hi, Yen. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I think that probably just exclamation point rules is good. I'll update the backseat command later because I forgot it was outdated. Can you try to hunt a Shalfa Mega Abomasnow? I mean, maybe, but not right now. Because right now I'm looking for Amaura, but I don't know if I need a Shalfa Abomasnow, but I don't know. We're doing, we're gonna be part of the Naughty or Nice shiny hunting event at the end of this month. And for that, I plan on doing a few specific hunts that might include the Snover line. So we'll see what Glax like has us do, because usually Glax kind of sets a few like base hunts to look for. I have one that I was already assigned, and then I will see what else we get assigned. Do you have the DLC? Not yet. I am getting it hopefully for Christmas, so I'll probably start playing the DLC then. Okay, well, we got the Emolga. Charlie, I think you should take the Emolga, even though, like, everybody is, like, not the best Mon right now. I trust you with it more than the not the DLC, the NPCs, so... Because Vaporeon doesn't have anything good, right? Like, you have Charm, but that's not an attack. But you don't have any super effective moves against Yveltal, right? Correct. Okay, yeah. So I would say take the Emolga. Charger Bug is obviously, like, not great, but at least he has electric moves. And then Noah has the Pukumuku, so, like, Sophie's gonna get fucked, but we just have to hope she doesn't. But yeah, so I have safe foods, and I definitely stick to my safe foods, but I will try other foods, and I have expanded my safe foods over the years. One of my safe foods now is pad thai, which I never would have eaten, like, when I was a kid. Why are we at Lunala? Did I accidentally do Lunala instead of Yveltal? Oh. Oh no. Wait, in that case, the Palisand is good. How did we end up at Lunala? I must have spammed A. Oh no. Can you imagine she shines our Halloween hunt in the middle of Christmas? That is so fucking funny. I have her path saved because she was our hunt during Halloween. Watch her shine. Dude, I don't think we'll even catch her, to be honest. We did not create a team with her in mind. Holy shit. Well. Interesting. I don't know how we got here and how I didn't notice that that happened. You were prepared for Yveltal, but the bat chose instead. Yeah. That was not intentional. I have both paths saved and I must have clicked on the wrong one and not noticed. That is really funny. Okay, well, I need to count the Lunala counter up one if we do get her. That's really fucking funny. We were like, we're doing Yveltal. Like, what are you talking about? And then we get here and it's Lunala. That's hilarious. I can't even finish my thought because that is just, like, too funny. One last Lunala check, I guess. Dude, I guess. Well, we may as well. Okay. But anyway, I try a lot of foods, and I like a lot of them. She doesn't even share a type with Yveltal. No, she totally doesn't. And I didn't even notice at the top when it probably said Ghost or Psychic. I didn't even pay attention. I was like, yeah, no, that's right. Jesus Christ. That is so funny. Surprise Lunala. I think it was because I was reading you guys' checks after the ad and I was spamming A and I just clicked Lunala because it's the one at the top. That's really good. But yeah. Anyway, I try a lot of foods and a lot of them I like. And sometimes I don't like a food and I think that that doesn't make me picky. That just means I don't like that food. I don't like pickles and I think that's a normal thing not to like. I don't like spicy foods, but I will still try them. I just usually have too much of a negative reaction to spicy foods to enjoy them. But there are some spicy food that I actually do, like, more or less enjoy. You 100% try so many things. Yeah. Pickles are fucking vile. Thank you, Yen. We are silly geese. We are. More pickles for me and me. Yeah, more pickles for you guys. But, like, I don't know. Like, there are some things that I just won't try on principle, and if that makes me picky, whatever. But I'm also vegetarian now, so, like, I am sort of picky in the sense that, like, I won't eat meat or things made from meat, you know? Gotta go. Good night, good luck, bye. Bye, Astriel. Can you imagine the Lunala shines? That'd be insane. But yeah. Like, I think after going vegetarian, I tried, like, a bunch of foods that I wouldn't have tried before going vegetarian. Like, quinoa and tofu. Did I like quinoa? No, it was fucking disgusting, but I tried it. Tofu was actually pretty good. We had taquitos the other night, and those were super good. This fucking Palisand. I knew the Palisand would be the death of us. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm less picky now than I was as a kid. And even still, I don't feel like I was picky as a kid. I think I just stuck to the foods that I liked, and I would just, like, politely decline when offered another food. Like, oh, and I'm dead. Okay. No Lunala check. Well, considering we didn't prepare for her at all, that was to be expected. Tofu is delicious. Yeah. I like tofu a lot. It just really, you can put anything on it. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of tastes like whatever sauce. Okay, I'm gonna do check super fast since this wasn't even the right DA. Executor is not shiny, Pukumuku is not shiny, and Emolga is not shiny. So I'll take Pukumuku, I guess. Need to try air frying some? It's good in the air fryer. It really is. There's so many foods I wish I'd like, but I just don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing with me, where, like... Okay, let me make sure I click Yveltal this time and I don't speed through it, lol. Okay. And, like, the shadow would have been wrong at the beginning, too. How did I not notice the whole time that that was Lunala? My brain was so on autopilot, that's fucking insane. I wish I liked bell peppers because people put them in fucking everything and I hate it. Bell peppers is something that I have literally made myself like. Especially green bell peppers. The sandwich that I get at Jersey Mike's has green bell peppers on it, and I used to always ask for it without the bell peppers. And then one time, it just, I didn't order it without the green bell peppers. I think I just panicked and I forgot to tell them to take them off. And I had such an instinct to pick the bell peppers off. And I was like, you know what? It's been a long time since I've had a bell pepper. Like, maybe I'll like it. And I bit into it and I didn't really like it, but I didn't hate it. So I just kept eating the sandwich. And, like, by the end of it, I just decided that they were edible enough that I would get them on it again. And now I order that sandwich with the bell peppers. And sometimes I still pick off a couple of them because sometimes they put on, like, way too many. But I eat bell peppers now. And Charlie, before they had their gastroparesis diagnosis, would eat red bell peppers as a snack. Like, they would literally cut up a red bell pepper and eat it raw with ranch on it as a snack. Which at the time seemed insane to me because I was like, what? But then they explained to me that, like, red bell peppers are sweet, and so I tried one. And did I like it raw? Not really. But now I will have red bell peppers in or on things, especially if they're, like, cooked. And, like, on a rare occasion, I'll eat them, like, raw. I will live and die on the hill that tomatoes are a disgrace to humanity and shouldn't be consumed. They taste so bad. I fucking love tomatoes. I'm one of those weird people that will eat, like, a raw tomato. I love, like, tomato salsa. Like, I like pretty much anything, like, made from tomato. I'm not a big tomato soup person. I will eat it. It's just, like, not my fave. I will dip a grilled cheese in a tomato soup, though. Like, you know, I'm not above that. But no, I really do like tomatoes. But there are so many foods where I'm like, God, I bet this tastes good. Like, I wish I liked it, but I just don't. Like, I can't wrap my head around pickles tasting good, but I do wish I liked them because they come on things so often, or they come as, like, a side to sandwiches or whatever, or on burgers, and it just feels like my life would be easier if I liked pickles, but I don't. Tomatoes are so fucking strong and I hate it. See, it's interesting that you think that they're strong, like, in flavor, because I think the main thing about tomatoes is honestly the texture for me, but they don't, in my mind, taste like a lot. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. Okay. This time it's a Yveltal. Okay. Alright. So now this is good. Now we're... Okay, Moonblast is good, but Grass is bad. But, I don't know. I guess take it anyway. I'm not sure. Chansey's good for the defense, too. So, that would work. May also be the fact that I've only had oh my god! Eat a regular tomato! I don't even like heirloom tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Oh my god, please eat a regular tomato. Heirloom tomatoes taste nasty. Yeah, wait. That's 100% why. Why did you eat an heirloom tomato? Those things are fucking disgusting. Okay, electric on the left. Fairy all the way on the right, but we can't get to both. Altaria... The fairy is Mimikyu, though. The ghost half, I feel like, is bad. I think go toward electric. Hi, Alex. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 5,400 bells on your loan. Because I had us make a meal with them in culinary. Oh. Yeah, I would definitely recommend, like, okay, don't bite into a regular tomato like an apple, because, like, you're not going to enjoy it when you do that. But here are the two things I recommend. Have tomato, like, sliced on something that you do like. If you like burgers, like, put one slice of tomato on a burger. Or if you like sandwiches, like, put one slice of a regular tomato onto a sandwich. Try that. My second recommendation is get a salad if you like salad. And put, like, grape tomatoes or cherry tomatoes on your salad. Even if it's just, like, one. And, like, whatever dressing you like, if you like dressing on salad. Because I will eat grape tomatoes, like, out of the container. Like, I will just dip them in ranch and eat them straight out of the container. I used to do that as a kid. And I love a good slice of a regular tomato on a burger. I think they're sweet. I think they add flavor. I think they add moisture. But also totally respectable if you just don't like tomatoes at all. Because, like, that I know so many people that don't like tomatoes at all. Is it a hot take to say I don't like chunky salsa? I feel like at that point it's just tomato puree. I like chunky salsa more than I like not chunky salsa, but that's usually because pico de gallo is mild, and the more like liquidy salsas at Chipotle are spicy. So I think that's more of a spice issue for me. I actually like corn salsa on my Chipotle order better than tomato salsa, though I do like pico de gallo. But I'm a corn salsa girly. Never eaten a tomato that hasn't been turned into salsa. Yeah. Why are you punching me, Alex? You just got here. Alex came in, paid his loan, hugged pasta, punched me, and then attacked Tom Nook. Pico de gallo is good. It's sweet, which I like. Yeah. Corn is another thing I wish I liked, but it's too sweet. Ugh, corn is good. I love corn. And I love that it is sweet. That is good to me. Okay, Charlie, maybe take the Manectric for the health. Do you think you're paying your daily loan? You're at 3,600 bells on your loan. Okay, now Alex is hugging me as, I guess, an apology. Okay. We have Backpacker, but that's like a coughing situation. Wheezing. What is the water? Is it Forg? Oh, it's Polito, yeah? Then we could also, there's a, yeah, Backpacker, I think. Possin. Okay. Ooh, I could do Citrus Berry for the health, but I could do Quick Claw for the fast moving. I might take the Quick Claw. If it was a Shell Bell, I would take a Shell Bell, but Citrus Berry I feel like is not as good for health. You got leftovers? Let's fucking go. I'm sad I don't have real leftovers from lunch, but I devoured my omelet, which had tomatoes in it. Also, something I didn't think I liked when I was a kid, onions. I fuck with onions now. I put onions on everything now. I get burgers with onions. I get sandwiches with onions. I had onions in my omelet. If you told, like, I don't know, like 8-year-old me that I liked onions, they would not believe you. But I fuck with onions now. So, like, genuinely, I feel like I am not a picky eater anymore because I tried onions and now I eat them. Also sucks I need to implement more vegetables in my diet, but I don't know where I could start because everything's either too sweet or too bitter. Yeah, people laughed at me when I said I was going vegetarian because they were like, you don't like vegetables. Like, how are you going to go vegetarian? First of all, do you know how many things are vegetarian that aren't vegetables? And second of all, I eat a ton of fruit. Like, more than vegetables, I eat, like, a lot of fruit. I love strawberries, blueberries, grapes. Like, I like melon. I like all fruit, pretty much. Stir frying stuff helps. Yeah, stir frying something in soy sauce, like if it's too sweet, the soy sauce and onions are fantastic as long as you can't feel the texture. Yeah, if they get slimy. Hate raw broccoli, but I like cooked broccoli. Me too, D. I will not eat broccoli raw. The texture is unbearable. But put broccoli into like a broccoli cheddar soup. Put it into a stir fry. Put it into like a broccoli cheddar mac and cheese or something. Honestly, just put cheese on broccoli, period. If you put cheese on broccoli, I'm gonna eat it. I can eat the shit out of carrots, onions, and peas and rice. Yeah, I love carrots. I have always loved carrots. I will put, like, just baby carrots and ranch. Like, I'll just eat that as a snack. I'll eat that all day. I'm not a big fan of peas. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the taste or the texture. I will eat peas if they're in stuff, but I don't really like them by themselves, or like pea like soup or anything like that. Like I don't really do that. Put cheese on quite literally anything. One of the things about Tori that makes it really hard to feed her in our household is Charlie and I love cheese. We will put cheese on literally everything. And Tori doesn't like cheese, so sometimes I'm like, oh, well, we can put cheese on it. And then I'm like, oh, Tori doesn't like cheese. Never mind. Pea soup. Pea soup is nasty. It's literally vile. Peas only in hamburger stew. Peas only good in fried rice. Yeah, I'll have them in fried rice. That is a place I will consume a pea. That is one of the only places. I don't like peas when they're still super juicy. If they got some of the juices cooked out of them, they're great. Yeah, maybe that's what it is for me too. I don't know. But yeah, my solution for anything I don't like, especially vegetables, is to put cheese on it. Okay, so bug is bad, right? Because, duh. What is the fire? I can't even tell. Flareon? Does Flareon help us at all? I guess go toward Flareon. We need Isabella to not have Natu or Zatu or whoever the fuck he is anymore. Even if I hate most other healthy foods, at least I can eat spoonfuls of straight black beans. I love black beans. We were just having a black bean conversation because we went to Chipotle. And Tori asked me what black beans taste like. Because she said that she had only really had beans and chili, so she didn't know what they tasted like on their own. And I was like, dude, honestly, I don't think I can answer that question. They just taste like beans. They might have a ghost move. I think Flareon does have a ghost move. I just don't think a ghost move will actually help us very much. But the counter went up a couple too many. Beep boop. Okay. Black beans are fucking delicious. I love black beans, but again, Tori has like sort of the autistic thing about like being really anxious about like trying new foods, which is totally valid. Baby doll eyes might help. Okay. And so I was like, well, why don't you just get black beans on the side with your Chipotle bowl, and then you can put a couple of them in, and if you don't like them, then you just don't have to eat the rest of them. But she put the black beans in, and I think she liked them all right. So shout out black beans, because I love black beans. But I also don't think I liked beans as a kid. I think that's something I had to come around on in my adult life. And now, like, black bean burgers are, like, my favorite thing. Love onions, raw or grilled or cooked, absolutely. I will not eat an onion. Well, that's not entirely true. I will not eat a red onion raw most of the time. I have come around on eating white onions raw if they're, like, on a burger. I prefer them caramelized. I will chop up red onion and have it in, like, you know, a salsa, and I'll eat it there. But red onions are, like, spicy, you know? Like, red onions have, like, a weird, like, they make your tongue, like, sting. I don't know if they're meant to, but they do. So I try not to eat red onions by themselves, uncooked. My stomach restrictions sadden me. I know. Charlie loves beans, but they can't have them. Red onions are great in a ceviche or shrimp cocktail. Yeah, I've never had a shrimp cocktail. I will say the one thing that does make me a very picky eater is, granted, again, I'm vegetarian now, so maybe I could have come around on this thing if I had tried, but I didn't, is I refused to eat seafood as a kid. Not shrimp, not fish, not crab, nothing. The smell of seafood alone would make me gag as a kid. And my brother, like, fucking loves shrimp. He, like, my brother's birthday is in August. Every, like, birthday party he would have, we would go, like, to the beach, and he would want, like, shrimp as his, like, birthday dinner. We would, like, get seafood, and he would get shrimp, and, like, no. No. I will not eat shrimp. I will not eat fish. I will not eat anything, really, that came out of the ocean if I can avoid it. It's just not my vibe. I respect seafood, and I'm sure that it tastes delicious, but I'm vegetarian, so I kind of, like, can't be forced to try it. When I wasn't vegetarian, people would be like, oh, well, just have a bite, but now I can be like, oh, no, sorry, like, I don't eat, you know, creatures. Tried salmon several times, I just can't. I can go maybe 4 shrimp in before it gets too fishy. Okay, here we go. This is the right legendary. This is who we wanted. This is who we were looking for, actually. Christmas bird. Okay. I will ice punch him now. Okay, so this is another situation where Manectric will take my electric move, so I'm going to try to stick to my ice moves. Bacon bird, yeah. But see, he looks like bacon when he's not shiny, but when he's shiny, he doesn't look like bacon, really. He looks more like not bacon. There's our pretty Prince of Destruction. Yeah, there's our little guy. There's who we were looking for. Oh, well, she used Baby Doll Eye, so there you go. No attack for Yveltal. Yeah. So I've come a long way, I think, in my food journey. I chronicled it on my Instagram for a while. I have like a Finsta back in the day. And on my Finsta, every time I ate a new food that I was like afraid to try, I would post a picture of it on Instagram and like get people's opinion on the food, and then I would give it a rating after I tried it. So I would literally just like post a picture of something that I had never had, and then I would just be like, gonna try this. Is it good? And then I would let people fill me in on whether or not they liked it and what they liked about it and what it tasted like. And then I would eat it, and then I would give it a rating out of like 5 or 10 or something. And I think that gamifying it like that actually kind of helped me try more things. Because it became like a series on my Instagram, and like people engaged with it. Not like a ton, but like, you know, I had like 5 friends that followed my Finsta, and my 5 friends would like and comment on my Finsta. I'm back. Hi, Duck. But I think like holding myself accountable by making a post every time I ate something I didn't like made me more inclined to try something different and like give it a better score. So the closest I ever got to trying seafood was trying veggie sushi. It just has like rice, carrots, avocado, you know, vegetables in it, and then it's wrapped in seaweed. And seaweed was honestly the part that I was afraid about, because it's so salty, and I felt like it was just going to taste like it came right out of the ocean. Because I know I like carrots, and I know I like rice, and I know I like avocado, but it was kind of just the principle of sushi I could never get behind when I was a kid because of the raw fish. So going vegetarian meant I could try veggie sushi and not have anybody be like, well, you should try the one with raw fish in it. I'd be like, no, thank you. And I will now eat veggie sushi. I still don't love it. It is not my favorite food, but I know if I go to a sushi place and I can get veggie sushi, like, I won't feel like left out if people are having sushi. And that's honestly the biggest thing about being a picky eater is how both left out and also like sort of ridiculed you feel when like if everybody at the table gets sushi, but you're the little bitch that gets something different like chicken tenders or something because you don't like sushi, then it like everyone is just like looking at you weird because you have like the weird thing, you know? So, like, being able to have a veggie burger when everyone else is having burgers, like, makes me feel more included, you know? Pretty princess? Yeah. I'm the same. I don't eat seafood. Shrimp cocktail and shrimp ceviche are no different. I just remove the shrimp and have... No! What happened? Oh, no! Uh-oh. Did you guys just lose me? I'm also a picky eater and it's literally the worst experience ever. Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about is like, I don't think that I'm picky anymore, which is kind of like the thesis of my rant, is that I was defined as picky by the people around me my whole life. And I think I have done a very good job. Oh, what? Did we just lose? Wait, what happened? Do I just not get to... Fucking... We had 2 back-to-backs where I don't get a Yveltal because the first one was Lunala and then the second one I got DC'd. Swish said fuck you in particular. Yeah, did the rest of you guys get to finish it? That's so annoying. Okay, well, Manectric wasn't shiny, Weezing's not shiny, and Flareon's not shiny. Okay, that's fucked up. Charlie is still in it. Charlie, if you got the shiny, it's mine, right? I can have it. No, I'm kidding. I'll take the Flareon, I guess. You guys let me know when you get out of that DA, and then I'll restart the lobby. But yeah, I feel as though I was defined as picky by the people around me growing up, and I don't feel like that was a accurate depiction of my experience. I think I'm just autistic and have ARFID. And I've tried a lot of foods since then, and... Wow, I see how it... Well, I took it for you. I just... Like... am bummed that I didn't get to finish the DA. No shiny? Okay. Got a random shiny Dratini last night, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even have Sparkling Power, through Dragonite, like, 3-level Ghost? Oh. I have really bad texture issues when it comes to most things, so I hate very common things like cheese, onions, and fruit. Yeah, Tori doesn't like cheese either. That was one of the things we were talking about. And we talked about onions. Reconnect to the interwebs? Yes, you're right. I will have to reconnect to the internet. And, like, I get it, you know? Like, because, you know, the very common thing that I don't like is, like, pickles and then, like, meat, which is why I'm a vegetarian, because the texture of meat is why I couldn't eat it. It was rarely the taste. It was almost always the texture. Flareon shiny? No way! Pasta? Charlie got a shiny you! If you even try to make me eat a pickle, I will throw it up. I am basically the same way. That's why I've made it a stream incentive before for me to eat a pickle, but then I never did it because I couldn't commit. I made the sub goal too high to eat a pickle because I literally was so grossed out. Oh, I got a alpha. Okay, wait. I have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna reconnect to the internet. But then I'll play the ad before we do the next DA. But I want to show you guys the shiny Flareon. Why does someone like shipping these two? Oh, yeah? Okay, dope. I don't know. Okay, let me get the Flareon, and then we'll go on a quick... Ooh. BRB. Dang, you got a Yveltal and shiny Flareon in here? keeping the Yveltal record, right? Okay, so don't erase. Okay. Sorry, Charlie was naming their Flareon. Let me show you the boy. Or is it a girl? I don't know, I didn't check. The boy. There he be. And Charlie named it Pasta. Here, let me... I mean, I can take my Switch out of the dock. Hold on. I can show you guys Pasta. I have a couple minutes before the ad. I'm basically just stalling anyway. Okay, there we go. Say hi to Pasta. Let me run outside with... Well, let me put Pasta at the top of the party, I guess. These are Charlie's shinies. Pasta, Driftblim, Lightbird, Lunala, and Hitmonlee. And then their starter, who is not shiny. Alright, let's go look at Pasta. Look! Charlie is requesting I save the game because they did not save. Look at the baby. Look at him run. Okay, well, the good news is everything around here is an ice type. So you can... Oh, well, not you. So you can basically beat up anything in the general vicinity. Why are there fucking Magmars out? What weather are we on right now? Hello? I'm like, oh, there should be ice types around. And then there's just not. Okay. Pasta, who do we fight? I don't want to fight Magmar. Why are they all Magmar? Is there a Magmar outbreak? What the hell is this? Why are they all here? What is this? The fuck? Why are there so many Magmars? Okay. Can I encounter something other than a Magmar, please? There's a Jinx. Sure, Pasta likes Jinx. Take on a vending machine? You're right. I think this is Paxton, the name of the male character, and then Harmony is the female one. Yeah. Look at the sparkle! Oh, the sunlight is harsh. Okay, yeah, there is like a sun out. Alright. Get him, Pasta! Oh, she gave you a mean look. Pasta can no longer escape. Oh, guess you're gonna have to win the fight, Pasta. Oh, almost. Alright, you got this, Pasta. Uh-oh. She's giving you a kiss, Pasta. Oh, no, Pasta. My burning jealousy will destroy all. I don't know, Pasta. Pasta, you got... Oh, now you're gonna perish because they made it so I can't swap you out. Oh, God. Is that really what Jinx's moveset is? Jesus Christ, you have to wake up. Pasta. Pasta, you have to wake up. Pasta. Pasta, you have to wake up, Pasta. This is bad. This is bad, Pasta. You have to wake up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, at least she'll die... Okay, you woke up. Okay, get her, Pasta! Oh my god. Oh. Okay, that was rough. Play my work alarm. Alright, it's okay, we got it. All is well. Okay. Oh, not another one! Oh my lord. She popped up right as I started running. Okay, well, let's just run before she uses mean look. It's okay. Oh, she's forewarned us. Okay, I'm gonna run. Okay, it's okay. We got away safely. Oh my god. That was so silly. Okay. Anyway, I do have an ad coming up in like 1 minute now, so I'm gonna go ahead and run that, but... yippee, we have Pasta the Shiny Flareon now on Charlie's copy, not on my copy. I got jack shit. But, you know... Maybe when we get back, we'll get a 10th of Yveltal and not another Lunala or a DC. So yeah, all right. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you got to do, and I will see you on the other side of the ad in like 3-ish minutes. All right. BRB. Okay, hello. Sorry for the long BRB again. I keep having to do stuff during the BRB. So I hope you guys enjoyed the DVD thing. All right, let me get another lobby open on the DAs for Yveltal and not Lunala. And link code is 24244242. Lobby is open. Drops a few point spells and goes to pick them back up. The little gimme ghoul is so cute. 36% gay, 96% froggy, 2% EP. Plays with gimme ghoul like a cat with a ball. Are you gonna eat the gimme ghoul? No, don't eat the gimme ghoul. He's just a guy. D, welcome to the DA. Hopefully, I won't get DC'd this time, but no promises. I don't know, my Wi-Fi hates me, I guess. I don't know what its deal was. Alright. Just the thing that happens now and Pokemon won't fix it? Yeah. Why would they ever fix problems in their older games? They only care about their newer games, and fuck BDSP and Swish. I'm surprised they did anything to improve Scarlet Violet. Alright. Let me know in chat if you plan on joining the lobby. You've got like a minute left. I think it was just the three of us last time. Oh, Alex is in. Beautiful. Never mind. Problem solved. Okay. Ooh, we got a Ditto. Interesting. I think Malamar, because he's got Thunderbolt, maybe. Oh, Aurora's good. Aurora's was helpful last time. Oh, Lycanroc also good, and Charlie's favorite, because he's got Rock. Two of Charlie's favorite Pokemon back-to-back, to be honest. Aurora's and Lycanroc. It's too bad we can't get shinies of the starter Pokemon, because Charlie would absolutely love a shiny of either of those. Just add, but this attempt every once in a while, and then it'll turn out the way I hope. I believe in you, Doe. Alright, we have Ice, Rock, and Electric, and Fairy on the field. What the hell? Okay, so we could go toward the ice, but is that Frostmoth? It is Frostmoth, so the bug's not great. But there's Rock after it. Otherwise, there's Mr. Mime at the very top, but there's also an Electric. But if we go to the left, we can't get to the ones on the right. And if we go to the right, we can't get to the ones on the left. So, interesting. And Frostmoth? Yeah, this is just Charlie's favorite Mons in a row, I think. Alright, I guess Night Slash here. Sorry, I'm checking my phone. Alright. Oh, I should not have been checking my phone on that green, though. Fuck. It's fine. Alright, we got the Frostmoth at least. Give them a torso, sorta. I love having sorta a torso. MG, thank you for paying your daily loan. Welcome in. Hello. You're at 14,900 bells on your loan. You're almost at 15,000. That's 150 streams. Okay. Probably not the bug. Because he doesn't have any ice moves. He's just bug type.
I don't have enough money for chicken.
Or ice type. And bug isn't even good, so. I think we're better with the rock and ice and stuff that we have. Okay, so then we can go toward the... I'm using the wrong controller. We can go toward the rock with the berries? Make them wear a choker or something? That'd be cute. Thank you for the shiny luck on both games. I mean, if anybody can give me shiny luck for the fossils, it's you, considering the performance on your Aerodactyl the other day. So, hopefully you can pass some of that on to the Amaura. Alright. Yeah, how's your shiny Aerodactyl? Have you mega'd him yet? Charlie just got a shiny Flareon in the last DA. I'm psychically sending the luck to you. I don't know why I read that as physically. Thank you for the psychically sent luck. I'm receiving it in my brain. Shiny Flareon? Yeah, so we had a weird couple of DAs in a row. There was one where I accidentally selected Lunala instead of Yveltal and didn't notice until we got to the Lunala and we had a team that was fully not prepared for Lunala, so we lost that DA. And then the DA after that, I got DC'd right when we got to Yveltal, which means I didn't get to finish the DA, but everybody else did, which was super annoying. And Charlie finished out that DA and got a shiny Flareon. I haven't mega him yet. Ooh. You should mega him when you get a chance. Alright. I have too many controllers in front of me. I keep trying to pick up the wrong one. That's awesome. Yeah, and we named it after Pasta because Pasta is Pasta's favorite evolution is Flareon. So we named it after Pasta. Alright. We got the turtle. Also, their Eevee well, yeah, that too. I don't know how much MG knows about that because they're not really part of that whole thing. So I was trying to simplify. Okay, yeah, he's got a rock move, which I mean, both of you guys have rock moves too, except Halucha, so, you probably have better rock moves on you guys. Their shiny variant, yeah. No, it's okay. I just didn't want to, say, oh, that's their Eevee Sona, and then her to be like, what? Because I forget, who is, up on that and who's not. Okay. Bug is probably not good, although it's a spider, and then who's the water? Well, water's bad for rock though. We could probably just crush the bug and move on. He is part electric, but if nothing else, we have a lot of rock types that could just, like, crush a bug. My Eevee Soda, I attack vending machines. It's true. And how many vending machines have you beaten in a fight? Okay. Do Night Slash. In this universe or alternate universe? Well, I meant as a Flareon, but how many vending machines have you attacked in this universe is probably also a valid question. I think like 7. I can do this right. I just gotta figure out which copy of my Yveltal I caught is from. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, definitely join in if you want to. I think we have a full party right now, so I can probably swap Moth out or anybody really. As long as we have a full party. I also have a Yveltal already. Oh, so maybe D then, because Moth doesn't actually have one. Either way. I know Charlie is like half alive right now, so either way, you guys can talk it out amongst yourselves. You're fine if you're full. No, like, it's all good. Charlie is always willing to swap out because they just play to make sure we have a full party. But they're not pressed about being in it. Trust me. Charlie will take any opportunity to lay down. So I don't want people to think like, oh, if we have a full party that you can't join, because it's not like we can always just rotate people. Like, you can always be like, oh, one raid we do Yen with Moth, and then one we do like Moth with D, and then one we do D with Yen, or like, it doesn't matter. I don't care. My body's dramatic. Is your hat a headband clip-on? So it's not. What's funny about this is this is a Build-A-Bear Santa hat. And because it's a Build-A-Bear Santa hat, it has a little elastic that's supposed to go like around the chin of the Build-A-Bear. And what I did was I wrapped the elastic around my headphones. So it's actually sitting on top of the little frog that's normally on my headphones, and he's kind of just holding it up. And then I have the elastic like wrapped around him. Yeah, so we could take the Galvantula for the thunder and stuff if you want, or you can kind of just keep who you have. It doesn't really matter. I love that. When I got the idea to do it, because I have a full-size Santa hat here as well that I put on if I don't feel like wearing the headphones. But I was like, how can I make my headphones more festive? So you're telling us that the frog is controlling you like Ratatouille? Exactly, because he's under my hat. So he's pulling on my hair and controlling me. Taking notes. You got it, MG. You're caught up. You totally get it. But yeah. And originally I had it on the middle of my head, like the way the frog normally is. But then I thought it would be really cute if I like put it to the side. I still don't know if it looks like more like askew than it looks cute, but I thought it looked cute. I didn't know if people would think it was like low-key falling off, but I like it. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Wow!
Thank you for the wow. It's very cute. Yeah. I just have a bunch of like Build-A-Bear clothes from when I was a kid. When my parents moved out of my childhood home. Oh yeah, I guess I am. Am I psychic? I'm probably taking fucking damage from him being dark type, huh? I didn't think about that. I could have swapped, I guess, but the bug would have taken damage too, so. I won't Dyna, because I'm like low on health, so anybody else, if you've got super effective moves, feel free to take the Dynamax. Probably not Halucha because of the fighting typing, but D or Charlie, probably. But so when my parents moved out of our childhood home, I had to part with some of my Build-A-Bears because I just didn't have room in our apartment at the time for all of them, which was very sad, and I miss a lot of them because they were like the original style Build-A-Bear ones. Like, I feel like they've redesigned a lot of them. Like the Green Frog, for instance, is one of the only ones I kept. So I have an original Build-A-Bear Green Frog, and now I have the like Spring Frog one as well. But when I had to part with all of my Build-A-Bears, I didn't necessarily want to part with all of their clothes. So, like, telling the story back, it actually sounds really sad, but I took a lot of their clothes off of them and then kind of just sold the bears naked. Or, like, donated them, or I don't know what my parents did with them, but, like, got rid of them without their clothes, and I kept their clothes for my, like, future Build-A-Bears and the ones, like, I still had. Because I wasn't going to get rid of the clothes if I still had Build-A-Bears, you know? But, yeah, I have, like, a full, like, Santa. I have an elf hat, too, which does not have a little, like, elastic on it, so I don't think it would stay on as well. But it has a little jingle on it, and I do think that it would be, like, how is this on my head? Like, kind of cute as, like, a little elf hat. But I don't know. I'd have to probably attach something to it to make it stay, like Velcro or something. But I do have a little elf hat that I can swap into. I hate this Mon Chunk through Shiny Magmar. I saw your Shiny Magmar. I kind of like him. The pink is kind of silly, but he's definitely not the best, Shiny out there. When I kind of really need to renew my home subscription. Same, honestly. I have been doing like 30 days at a time with my Pokemon Home. Basically, like, to complete the, like, home decks, shinies, and, stuff like that. But I would love to have, like, a full living dex that I can keep in home rather than having to keep individual living dexes in all of my individual games, because that's really annoying. But I don't currently, like, have a subscription because I don't like paying for it if I'm not using it actively. So, you know, if I start using it, maybe. But, one of the home dex completions I still need to do is the one for the Swish DLC. I have most of, the base decks done in Swish, but I don't have the DLC mons because I haven't even finished playing the DLC. So I need to finish playing through the DLC sometime and get the DLC mons completed in home. So if I plan on doing that, I think I will... We have Big Auroras. I think I will renew my home subscription at least for a month or two to do that. But then I'm not sure what I'll do after that. You have a Build-A-Bear from 2007, so he's old school. I remember getting the clothes, but I don't think I have Christmas stuff. I had so much stuff. I had, like, police stuff. I had, like, Santa stuff. I had, like, a raincoat and rain boots. I had, like, regular, like, jeans and t-shirts and stuff. I had all kinds of Build-A-Bear clothes. I learned how to tie my shoes by practicing on my Build-A-Bear's little shoes. That is so cute. You have a High School Musical tee on yours? That's amazing. That's how you know how dated it is. They were selling High School Musical merchandise at Build-A-Bear at the time. Because I will say some of my Build-A-Bear No, not a Pokeball. That's okay. That's okay. He'll look good in a Pokeball. That's okay. No, that's fine. I meant Premier Ball, but the good news is he'll look good in a Pokeball too. What if it's shiny? It's okay. The shiny is red and white. It's okay. The shiny is the right colors for a Pokeball. I've been putting him in a Premier Ball, but the Pokeball will work. It's okay. But some of my Build-A-Bear merchandise is actually, like, off-brand. Like, it's not actual Build-A-Bear. It's just, like, similar-sized clothing. I had a lot of Hard Rock Bears as a kid, because Hard Rock basically had their own version of, like, Build-A-Bears, except for you didn't build them. They were just bears. But they did have, like, clothes. You could get a Hard Rock t-shirt, and then you could get a Hard Rock t-shirt for your Hard Rock Bear. So I do have a lot of, like, Hard Rock merchandise that fits my Build-A-Bears. I have another Build-A-Bear. It's the Mimikyu one. Oh, yeah. Of course. You have to have the Mimikyu one. I have too many Build-A-Bears. Yeah, you should talk to Tori. Tori has a lot of Build-A-Bears. Oh, Mandy's food just went off, but she can't reach it. That's okay. She just ate, so she's okay. I forgot it was a Build-A-Bear. Yeah, the Pokemon ones, like, definitely don't look the same as Build-A-Bears. I have the Wooper one back there, and it does not look like a Build-A-Bear. It looks like its own thing. You got the shiny moth? No way. Oh, Charlie's jealous for sure. Wow. Everybody getting shinies but me, huh? Did you get anything? Did you say? No? Okay. You did? Wow. Back-to-back shinies. Charlie got Flareon, and then Alex got Frostmoth. That's crazy. All right, let me finish this set of Amaura checks, and then I will look at the DAs.
How much money do you have? Like 69 cents. You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
I don't have enough money for chicken nugget. Surely now, oh my god, I can't read. My photo said so I can take a photo of it. Oh no, well you can just screenshot it on your Switch and then maybe you can take a picture of it later. Clearly now ties Yveltal Shiny's next run. I hope so. I hope it's not this run because of the fact that I did throw the Pokeball, but if it is, I will keep it because I'm not doing this again. But it's number 10, so we'll see. Frostmoth is not shiny. Dreadnought is not shiny. Galvantula is not shiny. And Yveltal number 10, double digits, is not shiny. Okay, thank God. Because I put him in the Pokeball. Alright, well, we'll take the Moth because Alex got a shiny Moth. And we took the Flareon last time and Charlie got a shiny Flareon. So I feel like it's only right. Either I'm going to get a shiny next time, or D is going to get a shiny next time, because... Or you, if you join, then you could get a shiny next time. Okay, I'm going to open up another lobby. Yen, if you want to join... Oh, not Lunala. Not Lunala. Not... I fucking keep doing that.
How much money do you have?
Yen, if you want to join... No, my god, I did it again. I'm going to hurt somebody. Okay, yes. Yveltal. This is how we ended up in that Lunala. This is exactly how it happened. I spammed A and I didn't pay attention. I want another one. I regret not putting in a Premier Ball. I think Premier Ball is the peak ball. I know I just threw a Pokeball at it, but that was unintentional. But yeah, Yen, if you join, the rest of you just like let Yen join, and then D, Moth, you guys can duke it out for whoever wants to be in it or not. Or if one of you just wants to bow out, that's okay too. Gibbs, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Okay, Yen is in, so everyone else who was in the last DA are welcome to join first come, first serve at this point, or sit out if you don't want to. But yeah, Gibbs, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you for the dumper, Alex. Okay, but don't do the thing where you both wait for the other person to join and then nobody joins. Where Cheek's at? She's in her room. I think she is lurking at this moment. But she's here. In the shadows. I got back into Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm freaking obsessed with that shit again. We love Baldur's Gate. My back is itchy. I think there's like hair on my back. I did not really cut my hair with any regard for the like little pieces of it falling down. I was going to take a shower after I cut my hair, but I didn't have time before stream, so all I could do was like wash my hair and not like take a full shower and rinse my body. So I'll have to do that after stream. But Now there's just like itty bitty hairs from getting my haircut on my body. Okay, mouth is in. We got one more spot. If D or Alex, you want to take that spot, go for it. You have about a minute to do so. I forgot they added mods for the PS5. My Switch is being stupid and not letting me in. Oh. Okay, well, D, if you want to join in that case, you can. And then Alex, we can always swap you in on the next one. Alright, beautiful. Teamwork, you guys. Oh, okay. Alright, wait, we got some stuff happening. We have Ice and Thunder, we have Jolteon, and then we also have Ice and Thunderbolt here. I don't know who is better out of these to take. I don't know, I guess the Porygon? Anything with ice, electric, rock, like, all of that's good, really. The fossil guy looks like my dad. Oh, like the guy who, like, revives the fossils? Charlie, you can take the Jolteon. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you can take the Jolteon. Okay, Alcreamy's probably good. We just have to make sure that you don't decorate the Yveltal. You show your dad? Do you think he looks like... Did your dad think that he looks like him? And now I kind of, like... Is it weird to ask for a picture of your dad to compare? Okay, what do we have? Electric on the right, and Fairy on the right as well, so I guess we go right. And we have Trevenant first, so don't take Trevenant, but... Yes? Okay, beautiful. He agreed. Beautiful. Alex with the 74% chaotic. Well, now I'm just gonna think that this guy is your dad every time. What's your dad's name? But no, I won't share a pic of my dad. That's fair. You don't have to give me any private information about your dad. You don't have to answer any of the questions I just asked you. Tom? Alright, I'm just gonna call this guy Tom now. I don't care that his name is Reg. I'm gonna call him Tom. And people are gonna be like, why are you calling that guy Tom? And I'm gonna be like, none of your business. You would love a shiny Trevenant. I will say, Trevenant has a great shiny. I have a shiny Trevenant in Scarlet Violet, I believe. But it looks like an old dead, like, ghost tree. It's super good. I accidentally turned my Joy-Con into a mouse against my will. I love shiny Trevenant. It's my favorite colors in Pokemon type. Yeah, a red and white, like, ghost, or, like, black and red and white ghost type is, like, right up your alley. Really need to get around to shiny hunting Heatran. I love Heatran. He's, like, I didn't know that I loved him until somebody pointed out that he looks kind of like a lava frog. And ever since then, I have been a Heatran fan. I want to shiny hunt him so bad. Where are you shiny hunting him in? Because I want to shiny hunt him. He is on my bingo board for this year. I'm not going to get to him, obviously, because it's December 14th and I haven't even started hunting. But he was on my bingo board that I made at the beginning of the year as a potential legendary that I might go for in DAs or something equivalent. Of course, again, we never got around to it, but I did put him on my bingo board, and I probably will put him on my bingo board for next year since we didn't get him this year. Wait, he is frog-coated? I know, right? Also, speaking of frogs, I don't think you were here, MG, when I showed him to the class. But this is my new son. He's like he's a weird little guy, and I love him. Okay, we got this guy. Heatran is in DAs. I have a path for it, so note to self, don't hunt Heatran alone and wait for Ty to hunt it. That is probably a solid note to self, because here's what 2026 will probably look like, depending on how the shiny hunts go. If we get a Yveltal by the end of this year, I will pick back up with Latias in January, probably. Because I started hunting Latias, I started hunting Latios first, technically. But I started hunting both Latias and Latios on Valentine's Day weekend this year. Because I thought it was a good hunt to do, like, the lovers, basically. for a Valentine's Day hunt. And it's been almost a year since Valentine's Day, and we got shiny Latios, but we didn't get shiny Latios. So, why is follow age not working for Alex? Is it just because you guys did it back to back? Hold on. Can I get it to work? Let me see if I can do it. Hold on. Is follow age on here? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's my follow age. I'm not following myself. Oh, that's fucked up. It won't let me run it for Alex, though? Probably a cooldown. Yeah. Oh, it does have a cooldown. It says 5-second cooldown. Wait, can I just put a 0-second cooldown on it? Oh, guys, I can take the cooldown off. Oh, problem solved. I can just take the cooldown off. And I just did. Oh, sorry, Yen. That was accidental. I don't know how I did that. Please disregard whatever I deleted, and feel free to send it again. That was an accident. I'm so sorry. I am pressing all the wrong things right now. Okay, let me do this. But Yen said, my top 10 are all pretty easy shiny hunts. The hardest is probably Sogaleo or Type Null. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry about the deleting it. That was totally an accident. I misclicked on my computer. I just assumed Automod got it. No, yeah, I just suck. I was trying to do the follow age thing, but it gave Alex's. 6 months almost to the day. Wow, Alex, you've been here half the year. But anyway, Latios and Latias. Started them in February and got Latios, I think, in the summertime, and then started Latias, and I was hoping I would get her by the end of this year, and I obviously didn't. So I think at the beginning of 2026, my plan is going to be to start Latias up again. If we get Latias, I'll probably do Heatran until Halloween, and then we'll go back to Lunala. And then if we don't get Yveltal, we'll go back to Yveltal for Christmas. And then there also might be hunts in June for Pride Month where we might briefly rotate Heatran out, unless I can find a way to make him gay. But there's a really solid chance that Heatran is one of my 2026 DAs. If he's not a DA for some reason, I would probably end up hunting him in, like, I don't even know. Are there other games you can get him in? I already have him in BDSP and he's not shiny, so I don't think there's anywhere. Can I hunt him in? I don't think there's anywhere else I can hunt him. I think I'd have to do him in DAs, or I'd have to, like, redo a save in BDSP, which I'm not doing. So there's a pretty solid chance. But I like my top 10 as a good mixture of silly guys and cool guys. So is it your top 10 favorite Pokemon in general, or your top 10 favorite shinies? Okay, should we take the Manectric on account of the Lightning Rod thing, or should we not take him? Because I am low on health, but I don't know if the Lightning Rod thing is good or bad. I'm gonna take him for the health. If that's a bad plan, sorry. It's bad for Charlie, but maybe Charlie can take the fairy type or something. Who's the fairy? Is that Hat Lady? I think it's Hat Lady. He is a Daemon that we can hunt? Yeah, I know. The shiny just has purple eyes. Yeah, he's not that different. It's so cold outside. I hope everyone's staying warm. It was freezing today. It was like not that cold without the wind. It was probably, I mean, it was cold. It was like 28 degrees without the wind. There's snow on the ground today. It sleeted this morning. But it was like 28 without the wind, but with the wind chill, it was 8 degrees. My nose, my toes, and my fingers are still cold. Charlie is still recovering from how cold it was outside. They're under a heated blanket in our room because of how cold it was outside. So, yeah, that's the situation for sure. Our wind chill was minus 20. Yeah, well, okay, you live in, like, the north, so yeah, I'm sure you're freezing up there. Charlie, the thing about me is I'm a little bitch baby when it comes to the cold, and I own that. People are like, oh, it's not even that cold. I am always cold. I run cold. My body temperature is cold. I have poor circulation, so my nose, my toes, and my fingers are always cold. Even in the summertime, I would be sitting in my office where we don't have any AC. The rest of my body would be sweating, and my toes would still be cold. And so, like, you know, Tori is from Buffalo, New York, right? And MG is from, like, the north Midwest area where it gets real cold. So people like them are sitting in places where the temperature easily gets in the negatives and it gets really cold, right? In Virginia, it gets really cold sometimes, but usually not in December. It's usually colder here in February than any other month. So I'm not used to it being this cold this early in the year. And also, it literally doesn't matter what temperature it is outside, I'm cold. Like, me, I'm cold. Doesn't matter what, I could walk outside 50-degree weather, I'm cold. 60 degrees, I'm cold. You know? My body has problems with temperature regulation. So does mine. It's actually one of the, like, key things about being autistic that affects you in a physical way is that autistic people struggle with changes in temperature. So if I go from being, like, in the warm shower to out of the shower or in my house to outside of my house, my body will take much longer to regulate and realize that I'm maybe not cold anymore or not warm anymore. And I will think I'm still cold. So, like, coming in from outside when it was freezing, I came inside and I was still cold for, like, a long time. And Charlie is still cold. 95% of the time I run hot, 5% I'm fucking freezing. Yeah. It's gonna be 40 on Tuesday. Make that make sense. I run hot, I'm wearing shorts every day. Yeah, my brother and I are polar opposites. My brother would always wear shorts and a t-shirt out in the winter weather. Like, literally in snow, he would be wearing shorts and a t-shirt. And people would be like, aren't you cold? And he'd be like, literally no. And then there's me, who was constantly fucking freezing. And I wore, I shit you not, skinny black jeans and a hoodie to my first day of band camp in, like, 2015 when I went to band camp for the first time. It was August in Virginia. It was probably 90 degrees, and I was wearing literally a hoodie and jeans, like an insane person. Because I'm emo, too. So I was wearing black jeans and, like, a black hoodie. I think the lowest I can go with a t-shirt and pants is probably 45 degrees. Yeah, I don't even know if there is a degree in which that I am comfortable wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Like, even in, like, the 60s, I'm like, I don't want to be wearing that. Like, maybe a skirt with tights or something, but okay. Do we want to take the hat? Charlie, do you want the hat over Jolteon? Or the helping hand on Jolteon might be helpful, though. I don't know. Yeah, I guess, I guess. Either way, I don't know. Do what you want. Yeah, okay. I think Jolteon's kind of squishy, but the helping hand is helpful. So it was like either way. But if you did the electric move, it wouldn't have any effect because of my Manectric, so... And I know that Hat Lady's pretty good, strength-wise. So, when my legs start to get cold, that it starts to suck. Yeah, my legs are like the last of my problems, actually. I am much more likely to be cold in my arms, cold in my chest, cold in my face and my toes and my fingers. If my legs are cold, I'm like, okay. If my feet are cold, I'm pissed. But, like, my legs are usually, like, the least of my problems. Okay. So I can do electric moves because I am the one who has the lightning rod thing. Frequently warm except for my hands, feet, face. Yeah, you run warm. Like, your body temperature is usually pretty warm, but you still get cold really easily because of the rain odds. The reason I don't wear shorts in the winter is because an updraft sucks. Yeah, the wind is the biggest problem. I'm going to pass the Dyna so I can decorate somebody. Anybody but Yveltal. Not the burb. Okay. Anybody but him. Thanks for the clarification. She just starts decorating the bird. Oh, I got decorated. How nice. Thank you, D. I feel very pretty now. Oh, he avoided the play rough. What an asshole. Fucking bacon looking. Alright, here we go. I don't know if I'm the best to Dyna here, but I'll do it. Hopefully I don't regret that decision. But yeah, the wind is honestly the worst. We can get like 90 degrees in the summer and negative 10 in the winter. Yeah, the thing about Virginia is our temperatures don't get into the hottest of hots or the coldest of colds, although it'll get pretty hot in the summer here. But what we do have is my favorite thing, which is 4 seasons in one day. You'll wake up in the morning and it's winter, and then in the middle of the day it'll be summer, and then it'll be fall by the nighttime, and spring is in there somewhere too. Like, our temperature changes so drastically from, like, you know, 7 a.m. to noon to 5 p.m. Like, it's unbelievable. And it'll rain, and it'll be perfectly clear, and it'll snow, and it'll hail, and it'll fog, and there'll be a rainbow. Like, we'll just have every type of weather in the span of one day. It's like, it's so weird. And for somebody like Charlie, who has trouble with, like, the change in barometric pressure, where, like, Charlie will get a migraine if it's about to rain, kind of thing. You died. No, hat lady. No. So Charlie can, like, tell, like, you know that that Mean Girls bit that's like, my boobs know when it's raining. That's what Charlie is like. They'll have a migraine when it's raining. Waves in New Mexico. The summers here are not the worst, at least in northern New Mexico. Southern New Mexico is pretty toasty. Yeah, I know some people that grew up in or around Arizona, and I know that they complained about some hot summers. Did you say my boobs know when it's raining? Oh, F Arizona summers? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put them in a premiere ball this time, chat. Okay. Yeah, there's a Mean Girls bit, the quote unquote, like, dumb girl, Karen. She has a line where she's like, my boobs know when it's raining. And like, I don't have an explanation for that. It's just like, it's like having psychic powers, except not, because it's not like her boobs know when it's going to rain. She specifically says that her boobs know when it's already raining. Which, like, who does that help? Nobody. No shiny. Arnar. Let me know if anybody else got any shinies. I can stand a dry heat, but humid heat is horrendous. That is what sucks about living here. And what I liked so much about California when we were there is, even though we visited California in August, which you think would be really, really hot, and it was, when you stood in the, like, the shade of a nice tree, it wasn't so bad. Whereas here in Virginia, it is so wet and humid all the time. So if you stood in the shade of a tree during the summer, like, yeah, it would help that the direct sunlight isn't on you, but you would still be just as sweaty because of the humidity. Nothing? All right. If my boobs were psychic, the world would be in danger. Oh no. Okay, so if nobody got shinies, and Charlie got a shiny, and then Alex got a shiny, if D and Yen didn't get it, that means logistically it's my turn, right, chat? Right, chat? Mold everywhere? Yeah, I think there's mold in our yard, and I don't love that. Alright, let's see it. This is number 11, which is Charlie's lucky number. Trevenant is not shiny. Manectric is not shiny. Hatterene is not shiny, but she's cool. And Yveltal, number 11, is not shiny. Alright, well, I feel like we gotta take Hat Lady, because she's dope. Mold? Yeah, mold. Like, literally mold. Like, everywhere. And our yard? I mean, like, maybe. Just a little. But I think there is some out there. The streak has been broken. I know. That's not good. Or it's moss. Could be moss. I feel like, I don't know. See, the thing is, there's so many different types of mold, right? There's, like, bad mold, and then there's good mold. It's like how you can eat the mold on cheese, but you can't eat the mold on cheese. Like, if regular cheese grows mold, that's bad. But if blue cheese has mold in it, that's fine. And then, like, I feel like there are, like, mushrooms that grow mold, but that's, like, that's the kind of mold that gets you high. I don't know. No cheese mold. I mean, to be fair, I don't like blue cheese. I think it's nasty. But apparently it's edible. Livy, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 2,200 bells on your loan. Slime mold is wild. What the hell is slime mold? Is it like slime videos, but made of mold? Some blue cheese is okay, but a lot of it is super strong. Yeah. The only time I've ever had blue cheese and not completely thrown up was one time there was like a little bit of blue cheese crumbles on top of a salad, and it wasn't completely inedible. I mostly picked it out, but if I occasionally got a bite of it, I didn't die. Which is a low bar, but it's true. I hate blue cheese. It's fucking nasty. It's awful. Alright. No shinies. I have an ad coming up in 4 minutes, so I don't have enough time to do another DA, but I want to do 5 more Amaura so we get to 3,300. And then I'll run the ad. We're gonna get to 33, so that'll be exciting. But yeah, I don't know. Mold is weird. Robin tried to explain it to me once, and I still don't get it. Slime mold is weird. They look cool, though. I'll have to Google slime mold on the BRB. Because I don't know about slime mold. Here, let me, like, my hat is falling slightly. There we go. It was the right amount of crooked before, and then it got a little too crooked. But now I'm interested in slime mold. What makes it slime? What makes it mold? Who's to say? I think I watched a documentary about slime mold once. Is it that interesting that they're making documentaries about it for the general public? With your family? Well, that sounds like something that your sister would be into, considering she's the one who tried to explain mold to me. Alright. One more Amaura before the ad. Let's see. My family is nerdy as fuck, / pause. They are. Fortunate to have only seen mold a handful of times. I've seen mold so much. Mostly on loaves of bread. That is also where I've seen a lot of mold. We've, like, left food in the fridge and forgotten it was there, and then it got all moldy, and I don't like to think about that. Alright, wait, hold on. I need to Google slime mold with you guys here. A live reaction to slime mold. Slime mold. Okay, wait, I need to select the window I have open. Wait, it doesn't want... No, that's not the right window. That's not the window I want. No, that's not the window I want either. There we go. Okay. Don't know why it was doing that. Okay, alright. Slime mold live Google reaction. I don't know where to put it. Here, I guess. Okay. Slime mold. No, I don't want the AI overview about it. I want pictures. Whoa! It looks like an anemone. This is mold? What is this? That also mold? This is mold? Here, hold on. This explains it for us. Sexual fusion? Oh dear. Hold on. Let me zoom in so you guys can see. Plasmodium, diploid, sporangium, spores, amoebae, sexual fusion, flagellates, haploids. Can one have a pet mold? Would that be a bad idea? Probably. It's goop. It seems so. Yeah, it seems to be goop. I love sexual fusion. That's my favorite. Yeah. I love sexual fusion. Apparently they can run mazes. Oh, what? Like you put slime mold on one side of a maze, you do a maze, and then you put something on the other side of the maze, and it goes for it like a rat. That's crazy. I only ever hear about black mold. Oh, black mold is awful. Okay, ads coming up in 10 seconds, so I gotta run it. But you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do, and I will see you on the other side. You have to Google like 5 other words to get the gist of it. Oh, dog vomit slime mold. No, yeah, I'm good, D. Thank you. It looks like dog vomit. Oh, no. All right. BRB. Ew, gross. Bye. Okay. So this time the BRB was long because there's an ambulance and a fire truck outside our house. And they have their lights on. So, you know, that was fun. Neat. Yeah, I just went out to go check on something, and I'm like, huh, what are those flashing lights outside of the window? And I pull the curtain back, and there's a fire truck just parked in front of our house. And I'm like, I didn't order that. I think it's for our neighbors that live, like, I'm surprised I couldn't see them from out my stream window. But I think they're for our neighbors who live that way from you guys. But I have no idea what they want. There was no fire from what I could tell, but there is maybe some kind of medical episode. I don't know. I'm just one of those nosy bitches that I'm like, why do you think there's an ambulance? Although one time I was nosy about why there was an ambulance somewhere, and it was because somebody died, so... Curiosity killed the cat, I guess. Are you on fire? I'm cold. Personally, I'm freezing. Could be medical emergency symptoms of fire. Yeah, that's actually exactly what we were talking about. Because, so Tori's dad, used to be a fireman, and thus he is an EMT, or like trained as an EMT. And Tori said, which to be fair, I kind of already knew this, but Tori said that if the fire department is closer to the destination than the like hospital that the ambulances are being sent from, that they'll sometimes send a fire truck first because they have EMTs. And then there's also the added thing that fire trucks have those big ladders in case they need to get somebody out of the house and they like can't get in or whatever. But yeah, so fire trucks, usually what I was taught is that if you call 911, pretty much everybody will show up. Like the cops, the ambulance, and the fire truck will all kind of show up if you call 911. Because usually if there's like a medical emergency, like somebody got shot or something, right? The cops need to follow up on that, but the ambulance also needs to be there. And then again, the fire people are also like EMTs. So, like, usually it'll at least be 2 out of 3, but often 3 out of 3. Prefer the cops not show up. I do prefer that there not be cops unless, you know, again, like somebody got shot. So luckily there were no cops outside that I could see. I only saw ambulance and fire truck, but they were literally, like, right outside our window. All I hear is Charlie, come here. Yeah, well, this is what I do when I get nosy, is I just go, hey, come here. This happened when I was in college, my freshman year. We lived across the hall from this guy who, like, we never saw. Like, ever. Like, we weren't even sure that he, like, attended the school. Like... He had a dorm and it had his name on it, but we never saw him come in or out. He never went to any of the events that the floor would hold. Like, we just never, ever saw this kid. And one time, we heard, like, a ruckus from across the hall. And I'm nosy, so I look out the peephole that we have on our door. And sure enough, there's somebody outside of his door, like banging on his door and like shouting at him from inside. And he's shouting back from inside, but like not opening the door. And I'm like, the hell? So I was like, Kai, come here. And what we did was we held up one of our phones with the camera on to the peephole so that instead of us both like trading eyeballs looking into the peephole, we could both see it play out from our phone. And we were literally that fucking nosy. So yeah, I'm fucking nosy. And I live by that. Okay, we got a Heliolisk. He's electric. Oh, we got Auroras again! Auroras is like slay. But anyway, I missed some chats from before the ambulance. I needed to tell you guys that. We were talking about mold. Why does everybody know so much about mold? That's a great question. I don't know. Enjoy your snacks, chat. Eats rice checks. Yum. D with 74% froggy, 16% eepy, 69% smelly, 69% gay. Yen, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 1,000 bells on your loan. Let's go. Fire trucks have the ladder. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me, before I read that. Do we have anything good? Okay, no. Is anybody helpful? Secretly? We could gamble. I don't know. I don't know if either direction is good. Fire trucks don't have the ladder, but... Wait, fire trucks have the ladder. Fire engines don't. Fire engines are more likely to go to emergencies that are not fire-related. That makes sense. Yen redeemed a hydrate, so I will drink my gator juice. And a big stretch, which I will do in a second. Mom is a medically trained professional EMT, so I learned a lot of shit from her. That makes sense. One of my best friends in school turned out to be like a medical professional, so I know a lot of stuff from her. She was the one who taught me that babies can't drink water or... No, she taught me that babies can't eat honey? Or something? She taught me something about what babies can't have. I think I knew babies couldn't have water because they have to have milk, but I think I didn't know they can't have honey. Apparently that kills babies. So, that's fun. Live near a fire station, so I know what the vehicles have. Yeah, we live not that far from a fire station, so I'm pretty sure that's where they come from when they come to our area. Good job in Pokemon. Thank you, Nando. How are you? I'm doing good. I've had a weird stream. Every BRB I've gone on, I've had to, like, put out a metaphorical fire. And then on the last one, there was literally a fire truck. You want a lockdown match? I have Need for Speed. Let's go. Your Joy-Con had an aneurysm? You're good. No worries. Mine has done that also. So, relatable. You're such a nosy bitch. Hell yeah, I am. But, you know, like I said, curiosity killed the cat. Because one time I got so nosy, my roommate died. So, you know, sometimes it's best not to be nosy. My dad would try to follow cop cars if we were out and about when I was a kid. Probably not the brightest thing to do, but he wanted to know what was happening. Okay, so your dad is on my level of nosy. Being nosy is my passion. I like to know what other people are doing. Listen, I am not somebody who loves drama per se, because drama is like awful and I hate it when my friends have drama. But if there is drama, I do need to be kept updated. I do need to know everything that is going on in the drama scene. Whoa, my Joy-Con had an aneurysm. Like, again, I wish drama wasn't happening, but if it is happening, oh, I better be informed. Like, you best be telling me. Amolgo's the flying. Okay. You have a frog marble. What you got a frog marble for? Did you do the ribbon I did earlier? I fucking meant to. Did I actually? I meant to hold this guy up and ribbit at the same time, and I don't know if I actually did do that. So I will do that. Yeah, honey's a big no-no. Well, I know that now. I guess because it's so viscous. I don't know. I never thought about it. No one ever, like, it's not like I was trying to give a baby honey. I was just informed that they shouldn't have it. And I didn't know that. Okay, Behem does have Meteor Beam, which is a rock move. The Psychic typing is not fantastic, but if nothing else, he has a rock move, so... Yeah, you may as well, Charlie. I walk past the fire station now and then. Honey can give babies botulism? Oh. Humans are inherently curious. This is true. Okay, so did you say Amolga was the flying on the right or the flying on the left? The flying here. So we should go toward the guy and then get the Amolga. Yeah, sure, that sounds right. I thought honey was supposed to be pretty pure unless you stick a dirty spoon in it or something. Yeah, I think that's what I thought too. I thought that it would be kind of like baby food, but I guess not. Okay. I mean, I could try swapping to have better... OT, you want to swap because you're paralyzed. That's probably fair. Oh, wide guard. Okay. Neat. Babies don't really have an immune system very well built up yet. Yeah. I like to be updated on drama, but I like watching it as well. I mean, listen. I'm not gonna lie and say that drama is never fun to watch play out, but like, for example, semi-recently when there was like Twitter Mageddon happening in the Pokemon community, like, none of that was entertaining. It was all just awful. Like, because it was watching people that I care about, like, rip each other apart. And it was like, I needed to be kept updated on what was happening because it was people that I care about that were involved. So I kept asking everybody, like, what the hell was going on. But it was not fun to watch play out. It sucked so bad. And I felt like I was constantly waiting for the other shoe to drop. And, like, you know, even getting involved in it a little bit was a nightmare. Even just by sharing my 2 cents on, like, one person involved in the drama. And I was immediately targeted by her community. So, like, that is one of those times where drama is, like, it's just not fun. Even though it didn't involve me hardly at all, watching it was not fun. Whereas sometimes it's like, if it's people I don't know and it's just like soap opera levels of petty, I don't mind watching it play out. But I don't like it if it's like my friends are involved. I forgot about that. I try to. I try to forget about that. Something that made me remember about that recently was, did you guys see that Discord came out with their own version of like Wrapped? Where it was like who you spent the most time in VC with and who you like, what Discord you sent the most messages in, which by the way, it was my own. And like all kinds of stuff. Basically a free data mine for them. Right, exactly. So 2 things happened with that Discord thing. First of all, I saw somebody that I don't know on Twitter post that they found out their boyfriend was cheating on them through his Discord Wrapped because his #1 person he was in VC with was not her and it was some other bitch. And when confronted about it, it turns out he was cheating on her with that other bitch. So is that terrible? Obviously. But it wasn't anybody that I knew. So finding out about it was kind of just like, man, that sucks. If I remember correctly, it was his ex, even worse. Yeah, even worse. I think it was his ex. I think you're right. So, like, that sucks. Like, that's terrible. Some men are whores. Yeah, couldn't agree more. And, like, again, I express sympathy for this person. I would hate to find out I was being cheated on, especially through a Discord Wrapped situation. It's not funny. It is, you know, a real person in their real life. But, like, finding out about that, I just kind of went, you know, because, like, how else are you meant to even react? Okay, D, do you want to take the Emolga for the fact that you are suffering? Yeah, okay. You're good, Automod. Yeah, no, you're allowed to say whore, trust me. You can say whore, slut, cunt even. I don't care. Okay, we could go toward berries either way. These two have berries. Or we could go toward the backpacker, but then we get Cofagrigus. That's Panda Guy, and then this is... I don't know who's in there. I don't know. I guess go toward the berries. And we should be able to take out water pretty easily because of all the electric types we have. Pussy? Yeah, you can say pussy. It's Quag? Oh. Then I lied about the electric types. Oh, no. I lied. I'm a liar who lies. Oh, no. You guys need to never listen to me. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about anything at all. It's okay, I can mud slap him. It's fine. I'm a mud slap him. It's totally... nothing bad ever happens when you mud slap. Oh, but the other thing that I found out when Discord Wrapped released was that the top people that I was in VC with, Charlie, obviously, Tori, duh, and Kat, who have Kat and I been in VC with each other? Yes, totally, absolutely we have. We definitely spent some time in VC with each other over the course of the past year. Do I think that we spent that much time together in VC? No, I didn't think that. Do I think that I am one of her top 3 people on her Discord Wrapped? Probably not. Because she probably spent more time with people that aren't me. But the reason that we had that many hours together in Discord VC was because when Dramageddon was happening, she called me and we talked about it for like 4 hours. And that happened more than once. Not necessarily about the Dramageddon situation, but she is my, like, #1 person that I go to if there's tea. Because if anybody knows about tea, it's her. Like, especially in, like, the Pokemon community. Because she knows everybody. She has her hand in, like, a million different pots. And I knew that she would know what was going on more than I did. So I called her and I was like, hey, what the fuck is going on? And she was like, I'm so glad you asked. And then we talked about it for hours. So when I saw that she was in my top 3 on Discord Wrapped, I like audibly, like, I did the same thing when I found out that girl's like boyfriend cheated on her. I literally went, because I realized why we had been in VC for so long together. Like, yeah, movie nights and like, yeah, game nights and yeah, just hanging out together in Floroma Town VC and like, yeah, we're good friends and yeah, we hung out in Discord. But I guarantee, like, I have a lot of friends that I've hung out about that much with. I was in VC with Allie a lot this past year because she would go to Treasure Islands for me on Animal Crossing. So we spent a good few hours in VC. But the reason the reason Kat was so high was definitely because of that. Hi, Natalie. Does it still exist in Discord? I've never seen it. I think it literally just came out this year, though. I had never seen it before until this year when I got mine. So, yeah, I think it's new. Yeah. But Charlie was my #1. I think it's your Discord sidekick or something. So Charlie was my sidekick. So no cheating here. Charlie and I have spent... Yeah, it's funny that we would spend that many hours in VC together considering we live together. But we will sit on calls when I'm in this room and they're in that room. I think you were my sidekick? Damn. Who are you cheating on? To have me as your sidekick. Alright, well, we don't need this guy. I was yours. Yippee! Explains why I'm just now hearing about it. Yeah, I think they literally just rolled it out, like, within the last week. So, it might not even be on everybody's Discord yet. Alright, we have 3 hearts going into Yveltal, so I feel like that's reasonable. Yen is not doing so hot, but it'll be okay. The bug typing's not great. Because of Yveltal's flying stuff, but... Christmas marks 5 years of Nitro for me? Damn. You get a new badge? That's pretty cool. I think I've had Nitro on and off for like 3 months total. I think I had like... Maybe 4. I think I had maybe like a 2 or 3 month trial, and then I had like a 1 month trial, and then I had like a 2 week trial. But yeah, I have definitely not had a lot. You had Nitro for a single month. We had Nitro just long enough to have a server tag for like a month, and then when my trial expired, we also lost the server tag. But for a month, we were all frogs. I used Discord almost religiously during COVID. I think that's when I downloaded it. Like, I don't think I even had Discord prior to like 2019. That's when I found Rossi. Aw, I remember your Rossi time. You love Rossi, or at least you did. Okay. Do I Dynamax? Is that a good idea? I don't know, I'm gonna. Still friends with him? Let's go. Nitro is nice, but it's also kind of unnecessary. I think if you're somebody who uses Discord, like, casually, it's not necessary. I think if you're somebody who, like, uses Discord as much as a streamer uses Discord, it's worth it. I just want to be able to send animated emotes and stream in HD. Because I do movie nights with you guys, like, once a month, and it would be nice if I could show you the movies in HD. And also use animated emotes. And also use emotes from my server in other servers and emotes from other servers in my server. And you can have a fun name tag and you can have like the profile borders and stuff. Like I think it's worth having if you're a streamer. I have a friend who actually writes her Discord Nitro subscription off on her taxes because it technically counts as something she uses for work. And like I've never had to do taxes for Twitch. I think this year will be the first year I have to do Twitch taxes. I'm a little nervous about it because they tax you quite a bit when you have like your own freelance business. But I'm excited that I made enough money to warrant taxes at the same time. Let me find the exact number of times I've changed my ad on Twitter. Oh my god. You've changed your ad a good bit. Trying to find out where I can watch Has Been Hotel since I only use my phone to watch anything. Well, if we end up watching Has Been Hotel as the movie, quote unquote movie, because it's technically a show, but if we watch it as part of our movie night this month, then maybe you can watch it with us. Nobody else die? I will do my best. Give us a good cheer. Yeah. 1,629? That's how many times you've changed your @? Oh my god. Wait, I need to read your message for the context. Still have a screenshot of me replying to Natalie 8 times in the span of 15 minutes, and every reply was a different @ because she kept changing it. Why did you change it so much? Since 2013? Yeah, I've been on Twitter, I think, since 2014? So around the same time, and I'm a little bit younger than you, so that kind of checks out time-wise, age-wise. Because I would have been like 11 in 2013, and I think I would have been 12 in 2014. Uh-oh. Okay, literally nobody else died. Did him die? Charlie, did you die? Should we have kept the wide guard? Damn, he took us out, huh? My first ever tweet was a drawing for Mitch. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Okay, wow, Yveltal's kicking our ass today. Well, we'll have to do one more. I was gonna maybe let that be the last one if it was if we did it successfully, but we didn't, so we'll have to do another one. But I am hungry and we haven't had dinner, so we'll have to do one more and then, yeah, uno mas, exactly, D. Okay, be him. Did you guys get shinies? Let me know if you got any shinies. No shiny? I didn't realize how young I was when I made my Twitter. I think I was like, I was 12, but I think the legal age you're supposed to be to make your Twitter is 13. So I had to put in the year 2000 for my birthday instead of the year 2001. You ate cereal for dinner? Yum, I love cereal. 14 here? Oh, damn. Is it different in Canada? Well, either way, I was not old enough. Oh, that was your age. Oh, okay. You made yours in like 2013? Alright, checks out. You sent a screenshot? Oh, of the Discord thing? Yeah, I saw it. Oh, you sent the screenshot of the Twitter thing. Ender crystals, end voids, end void, and end portals. Natalie, why? Okay. Behim is not... Let me not leave it on the screen that I'm not supposed to leave it on. Hold on. Let me fix my shit. Okay. Let me do the Amauras and then I'll do the Behim and then. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow now because it's the 15th now, so technically your birthday's in 24 hours. Yeah. You're gonna be 24 in 24 hours. Crazy. Mind blown. Yeah, crazy. No one has ever aged before. You're the first ever to do it. Okay. No shiny Amauras? Okay. Wow, I love it here. I love how you can see that the pace has gone down. That we're only at 3350 on the Amauras when we were doing like 100. My Stan Twitter days were wild. This is true. Alright, Behem is not shiny. Emolga is not shiny. And Quagsir is not shiny. Okay. Pardon me for being excited to celebrate with y'all. I'm excited too. We have stuff planned for your birthday. I was just being silly. I'll take the Quag. Now I just scream into the void, and if someone sees it, oh well. More importantly, your stream is in like 13 hours. 13? Okay. Let me get a lobby set up for the last DA, hopefully, if we can beat Yveltal successfully. Yep, that's how many hours Tori's stream is in. If you're not going to be at Tori's birthday stream, fix yourself and be there. Because she's going to be live for 12 hours, so you basically have no excuse. Okay. Lobby 24244242 is open. I'm going to try to get us to 3400 on the Amaura front. What time does it start? 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then it goes until 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be there or be square. I'm nervous to be live for 12 hours. Yeah, it's a pretty big undertaking. Be there for a bit and then have to leave. Job interview tomorrow. You got this. It's okay. You can always, you know, just pop in when you're home. But good luck with your job interview. I hope that you get it. Because the job market's ass right now. But yeah, no, a 12-hour stream is a big undertaking. I've had some years where, like, I was totally fine. And some years where I was, like, totally tired by the end. Well, I was always tired at the end of it. But, like, ones where I was, like, ready to go to bed during it. And ones where I had energy the whole time. I think the one for my 21st birthday, the alcohol just kind of, like, covered it. Okay, we have Wide Guard on Hitmonlee, but we have Thunderbolt on Malamar, so... Oh, we have Togetic. It's got Play Rough. This year I was kind of okay. Last year I almost passed out. The year before that, I think was my 21st, so I was, like, vibing. And then the year before that, I was tired. Because I think that was the first year I'd ever done it. And considering you haven't even streamed for, like, close to 12 hours before, like, you're probably going to need breaks, and it's okay to take them, and to take longer breaks, just to, like, stretch your legs and stuff. Okay, there's a Wide Guard over there, but there's Rock on the left, and Fairy at the top, but we can't get to both. Do we want the Dragon guy? I guess. I don't know. But, like, when you have your ads, like, just, if you need, like, a longer break than normal, like, I would say take regular-sized breaks, like, 5-minute long breaks every hour, and then every, like, 3 to 4 hours, take a bigger break. That's what I do at mine. And, like, you're gonna have to take, like, a food break to eat, and you're gonna have to take, like, you know, just a break to, like... stretch your legs and, like, get off your butt. Sometimes I would literally just lay down on the floor and close my eyes for 10 minutes. While I had, like, words on stream on the screen or something. Like, you just gotta listen to your body. Like, that's the biggest thing. And chat doesn't really mind because, like, as long as you give them something to do. Yeah, also, yeah, you don't even have to take them during the ads. Like, if you feel like you need it, just take it. And then, yeah, with us both here, we can always take over. Like, you did, like, an hour of Minecraft when I went to go feed Pumpkin during my subathon. I can totally take over and do an hour of shiny hunting on your stream or, you know, whatever. So, like, don't push yourself, because if you push yourself at the beginning, you're not going to make it to the end. But if you pace yourself the whole time, you will make it through. You know what I mean? I'm going to be in school. Well, you can watch when you get out of school. She'll be live for like... She's starting at 1 p.m. So if you have school, you'll be done by what? Like 3 p.m. or something? And then you can watch like whenever you're free after that. Took a few 30-minute to 1-hour breaks when I did 12 hours. Yeah, and again, like if you have someone to take over for you, which of course you do, or if you have like words on stream or something you can put up to keep people entertained, like they won't mind. So there's literally a category on Twitch, which, Tori, of course you'll hate this and obviously you would never use it, but I'm making a point by saying it. There's a category on Twitch for people that are doing subathons where they are literally resting on stream. And, like, people will watch that. Yeah, and again, Tori, I know you would never do that. But I'm just saying it exists. So, like... Right. So, like, that category literally exists. For people that are, like, mid-subathon that, like, need to take a break. So, if people will watch that, people will watch me or Charlie take over or words on stream or something. You know me, do you think I'll be able to listen to your body? If I make you, yeah. If I make you listen to your body, then you will. I was 21 when I joined Twitter. Nice. It's good to join it as an adult where you aren't as impressionable as a minor. I don't recommend joining Twitter when you're 12. I've seen some shit I can't take back. Everybody keep up this coaching tomorrow. We will do our best. But, you know, I'm gonna make sure that you're fed and that you're taking appropriate breaks. I'm not gonna let you just, like, go 12 hours without a break or without eating or without drinking or, you know, going to the bathroom and stuff. Like, I'm gonna make sure you do those things. I can't take back some shit I've seen. Yeah. You were, like, 16, 17 when you joined Twitter. That's better than 12. All I interacted with at 13 was Dan and Phil in Minecraft. I mean, me too, but unfortunately, the people in those spaces weren't all good people. Okay, we want to go toward Big Dinosaur. Fortunately, only actively started using Twitter when I was a junior in high school, even though I made my account way earlier. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wasn't as active on Twitter. Well, that's a lie. I was the most active on Twitter ever when I was, like, 13, 14 because of the, like, the fandom space. But, like, in my personal life, I am probably less active on Twitter than ever. I'm basically only on Twitter for stream purposes. Remember Backplane? I sure do remember Backplane, Natalie. That's why we have that, like, Backplane Survivors group chat on Discord. Because, like, it was a fucking time. I, like, literally was basically, like, almost groomed on that app. So, you know, love Backplane. Nothing bad ever happened on there. Need our interactions tomorrow to be like, wait, but I'm live, I need to do this thing. Come on, Grandma, let's get you to the bathroom. Yeah, no, it's you... Like, there's gonna be a part of your brain that feels like that you have to constantly be live and, like, there has to be something on the screen at all times. But, like, literally today's stream is a good example of, like, how many BRBs did I take where I was gone for, like, 5, maybe almost 10 minutes on one of them because I was, like, dealing with my cat. And, like, you guys stuck around, you did your checks, and you came back. Because the thing is, if you do have some chatters that want to stick around for the whole 12 hours, they might. But they're gonna need breaks too. Like, some people are tempted to just keep the stream on the whole time, and, like, maybe they're lurking, maybe they're not. But, like, you going to, like, take a bathroom break will remind them to take a bathroom break. And you going to eat will remind them to eat. It's kind of like a... like, it works both ways kind of thing. Yeah, Natalie, there was a guy on Backplane. Granted, like, I can't really call it grooming because he was technically, like, our age. He was only a couple years older than me, so, like... I don't know if minor on minor grooming counts. Maybe it does. But, he, like... I don't know what his deal was. He was totally flirting with B and, like, totally obsessed with her. But she was totally obsessed with another guy and was flirting with him. So, instead of, like, just, I don't know, being a normal person... he decided to go through me to get to her, and like flirted with me, and like, which, you know, didn't go over well with me. And so I had him on Skype, and he sent me he sent me things on Skype that I won't repeat. Like, yeah. And like, I also had Kick at the time, so I've seen things that I wish I could scrub from my eyes. It gives everyone time to do what they need, exactly. So assault, pretty much, but it was, you know, it was just over Skype. So, how bad can it be? Am I right, guys? All right, we should take Dragon Guy. I don't know who best to take him. Who take Dinosaur? Do we want Dinosaur? Should I take Dinosaur? D take Dinosaur. Okay. None like that or Loki, why I'm afraid of entering the dating scene. Listen, it was a long time ago. Okay, that is Scyther, and this is... Frog? Big Frog? So we either get Backpacker or Berries. I feel like Backpacker. What? I know that! I was looking at the water type. I didn't want flying because bug and fly, like, bug is weak to... Anyway. Okay, focus, ban. Yveltal doesn't help me because I'm evolved. Sorry, Charlie was shouting at me from the other room. And telling me that the flying type was Vespiquen, and I was like, I know, we don't want Vespiquen because bug is weak to flying. Dating apps are a disease, every single one of them. Yeah, I was on Tinder for about 5 minutes, and I hated all 5 minutes of it. Your health was low, that's fair. But yeah, this was a long time ago. I was probably 13, he was probably 16. Like, he was just a gross dude. He probably, like, hopefully grew out of it. I don't know. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't take that too much into consideration. Like, of course, dating apps are a disease, and Natalie is correct, and there's tons of men online that are the worst person you've ever met. You had said it was Scyther? Oh, well, yeah, I did say it was Scyther. I guess you're right. But either way, I knew it was bug flying, and I didn't want it. My sister joined us a joke, started messaging someone while at Wonderland, and now they've been together for like 4 years. I mean, sometimes they work out, right? Shannon and Noah met on Tinder, and they swiped right on Tinder on each other like a week before spring break 2020. They both went to the same college. And they started talking on Tinder that week, and they were like, hey, after spring break, do you want to like go on an in-person date? And now they're married. And nothing strange happened in March of 2020. Please stop talking. You're gonna make me throw the hell up! Exclamation point lurk. It's really the being told to shut up in my own stream. Who else is meant to talk? Like, I mean, don't answer that because Tori and Charlie are both here. But like, babe, there's other streams. Like, if you don't want me to talk, there's hundreds, thousands of other people that can talk. I wish that it was actually, like, possible to meet people. It is, it's just really hard. Not allowed to break up with him because he's my IT guy. And he currently has my PC because it needs fixing. Have you guys seen the price of RAM? Like, it's fucking crazy. The price of RAM has gone up almost 300% in the last, like, month. I hope to God it's not my RAM because I'll kill myself. It better be anything but your RAM. It better be anything but RAM. If anything happens to my RAM, I'm just buying a new computer. Like, I'm not getting new RAM. I think he checked my RAM. It might be your GPU or CPU. Okay, I mean, usually RAM is not the thing that craps out. Luckily, it usually is the CPU or the GPU. But, like, oh my god, can you imagine? Having to get new RAM in this economy, I'd rather die. Another reason that AI is... Yeah, the number one reason that AI sucks. AI... Like, I don't even totally understand how AI made RAM cost that much, but, like, I know it's AI's fault, and that's all I need to know. I'm jobless? Yeah. No, yeah. And, like, I have a job, but again, I work, like, 5 hours a week, so I don't exactly bring in the big bucks. AI is just a resource hole. Yeah, no, it definitely is. Bad for technology, bad for the environment. Did you guys see that the person of the year, like the Time magazine person of the year was AI? Like, the fuck do you mean? It's like the Pantone color of the year being white and the dictionary.com word of the year being 6'7". Like, 6'7" is a number, not a word. White is barely a color. And AI is not people. Like, what do you mean? And I know they mean the people that made AI, like the architects of AI, I think is who it is technically. But, like, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't live in this society anymore. Me either. You want to hear something gross? Not really, but you can tell me. I really wish my family would stop fucking using it. Yeah, my mom does not know the difference between a Facebook AI thing and a Facebook real thing. And it pisses me off. And it's not her fault, but it pisses me off. Wasn't actually stop talking because asking you to switch subjects about the guy who sent you something. I mean, it's like I'm allowed to tell a story on my own stream. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. But I specifically omitted what he sent me. So, it's not like I went into graphic detail. I've never used ChatGPT. I never want to. I used it once and I have regrets. It was before ChatGPT was, like, big. It was just, like, people saying, like, oh, like, there's this new thing, you should try it. And, like, I talked to it, like, one time, not even, like, as a conversation, like, I asked it questions. And it did a bad job answering them, and I was like, this thing sucks. And then I never used it again. And the only other AI thing I ever did that I also regret and wish I hadn't done was when the, I forget what it was called now, but it was a baby AI image generator that was in its beta when it came out. And everybody was like, oh my god, you can, like, make whatever you want with this thing. And it was before I knew that AI was bad and, like, that it sucked up all the water. Like, this was years ago, like, probably, like, 2020, 2021. I think it was 2021. And I generated, like, a couple images on there just to, like, see what it was capable of doing. And then, of course, I found out that AI generation was bad, and so I don't do that anymore. And then I've accidentally used some AI tools that were built into Canva before I knew they were AI tools. So I don't use those anymore. But Canva fucking sucks because the creators are Zionist fucks. So I don't really even, like... I have my templates that are saved in Canva, but outside of that, I try not to use it for anything other than work. Because I do use Canva for work, because that's what my boss, like... Our team, like, has a Canva profile, so, like, I have to use it for work. But I try not to use any of the AI stuff in Canva. Thanks for the lurk, Alex. It's pissing me off. I won't even talk to whatever's living in my phone. Yeah, I miss when AI just meant, like, Siri. You know? Genuinely don't know how my friends are still communicating with this guy who genuinely thinks AI is the future and constantly uses AI for everything. I don't get people that use AI as a therapist. They freak me out. Like... Somebody that I worked with at my old job, my retail job, was dating somebody else who worked at my retail job, who ended up stopping working at my retail job, but her boyfriend still worked at my retail job. And I was talking to her boyfriend one day. He seemed really, like, out of sorts, and I was like, hey, are you okay? He was kind of just, like, standing in the fitting room staring at a wall, and he was checking his phone a lot. He just seemed out of it. And I was like, hey, like, what's going on? And he was like, oh, like me and my girlfriend are in a fight. And I was like, oh, like why? And so he like told me what was going on between him and his girlfriend. It's not really important what was going on. But he was like, what really gets me is like when we're in situations like this, instead of talking to me about it, she asks ChatGPT. Like she tells ChatGPT like what's going on in our relationship and like asks ChatGPT for like help with our like, you know, our situation. And like it just feels really weird because she'll be like, well, ChatGPT told me to do this. And I was like, ew. Like, that's crazy. There's another story of a guy who offed himself because he talked to AI. There's multiple. There was like a teenage girl who killed herself after talking to AI. There was a guy, like, there's a few stories of people that, like, the thing is, like, they taught the AI to, like, humanize itself and, like, talk to you like a person. So when you tell the AI, like, oh, hey, I kind of want to kill myself, it's like, it like resonates with you. It's like, hey, I understand why you feel that way. Like, you're right, life does suck, everything is bad, it's never gonna get better, you should talk to me about it. Like, that's what the AI will say. And then they end up killing themselves and they look back at the ChatGPT logs or whatever AI they were using and they're like, oh my god. You say as a therapist they have issues, like just speak to an actual person. And, you know, I get it, right? Sometimes you can't afford an actual therapist, or it could be scary to try to talk to somebody. Like, I get a million reasons why you might not want to go into real therapy. I was scared of therapy before I went to therapy. I'm still kind of scared of therapy. Because it's like, you really want to get a therapist that you click with and yada, yada, yada. I don't have health insurance right now, so I can't even see a therapist if I wanted to. But I literally would not be caught dead talking to ChatGPT as a therapist. Like, literally never. I died. If someone ever looked at ChatGPT during an argument with me, I'm walking away. Yeah. People lose all sense of reality. Yeah. Another big one is, why are people using ChatGPT to try to solve their medical issues? It's not going to be any better than WebMD. No, literally. Like, ask a doctor. Worst possible advice. I did 2 sessions of therapy and never went back. Yeah, sometimes you just don't get the right therapist for you, and then that makes it really hard to try to look for another one, because you're like, well, what if they're all like this? And therapy can be hard for people with certain, like, neurodivergencies, like autism especially. Like, cognitive behavioral therapy typically doesn't work on autistic people as well as it works on non-autistic people, because a big thing of CBT is trying to teach people to be self-aware and understand why they're feeling the way they're feeling and where that's coming from. And autistic people already know that. Like, autistic people are already self-aware of why they're having their problems and, like, what their problems are. Like, anxiety, right? If you're going to therapy for anxiety, your therapist might be like, well, why do you think that's making you anxious? And an autistic person might be able to say, oh, well, I think it's making me anxious because of insert experience that explains why I might be feeling this anxiety. And they're like, oh, well, you know, do you think that insert thing might help you with that anxiety? And the autistic person might respond and be like, actually, I tried that, and it didn't really help, or maybe it did, but I have trouble remembering my coping mechanisms when I'm having such a bad panic attack, and I don't typically end up doing the coping mechanisms that I should, which is what your therapist is meant to tell you. So when you say everything to the therapist that the therapist is meant to say to you, they end up coming up short and being like, oh, well, you're very self-aware. And they don't want you to be self-aware because it's their job to make you self-aware. Like, they want you to be self-aware, but, like, if you come in self-aware, they can't help you, you know? I'd love to go to therapy, but don't even know what type of therapist I need to look for. Yeah, so there's lots of different types of therapy, and I think understanding that, especially as a neurodivergent person, is really important. Because, again, like, CBT doesn't really work on autistic people, but maybe DBT does, or, like, there's exposure therapy for people with OCD, or there's rejection therapy for people with, like, fear of rejection. There are so many different types of therapy, and they work on different people in different ways. And something that might work for one person might not work for another. And it's really hard to figure that out because nobody really tells you that. Everyone just tells you, oh, get therapy. Okay, what kind? With who, you know? All right, well, we got Yveltal. So, yippee. We can finish on an even number and a positive note. My sister's too severe of a case for therapy. Yeah, there's that too. Sometimes you have to go into like a full, like, hospitalization program before you can like go to therapy. Currently going for DBT. Yeah, and that helps people that have like, again, like OCD, like autism. Oh, my alarm is going off. It can help with what are the words I'm looking for? Like personality disorders and things like that. I'd rather shoot myself than go through rejection therapy. No, me too. I was watching a series on TikTok of a girl who was doing like one type of rejection therapy every day as like recommended by a therapist or whatever. And so she would go on an airplane and she would go up to the pilot and ask, "Can I sit behind the wheel of the plane?" Or wheel or whatever the fuck, whatever the steery thingy on the plane is. And like, that's a ridiculous ask, and you would expect the pilot to say no, which is why she's asking. But in that particular case, the pilot said yes and let her sit in the pilot seat on the plane. She was like, "Well, I thought he was going to reject me, but he didn't." Pilots are usually chill. Yeah, but you know, asking to fly the plane isn't exactly something they're typically going to let you do. Okay, wait, that should be at 3410, not 3411. Beep. Okay, there we go. Any shinies? Did you guys get anything? No shiny for D, nothing for Charlie. My big thing is I need to help on how to engage a conversation. I suck ass at starting conversation. I'm afraid the person I'm talking to will feel inconvenienced that they have to interact. Yeah, I get that. That's real. I mean, I have such bad social anxiety, so I'm with you. Are pilots chill? I've always wanted to ask them plain questions. Pilots love to talk about pilots. Here's the thing. Pilots are people that got so into planes. They went to school for planes and now they fly the planes. So pilots are massive nerds. If you want to ask anybody about planes, Tori, ask Pa. Pa knows so fucking much about planes. It's ridiculous. Plane autism? Yeah. Pilots are people that have plane autism. Exactly. I've passed 200 hours on Swish. Yeah, if you do enough DAs, it'll happen. All right, let me do these shiny checks, and then we can call it a night, because I have to eat dinner. Tangela is not shiny. Tyrantrum is not shiny. Seismitoad is not shiny. And Yveltal number 12, thank you for the shiny luck, is not shiny. The question I have are more so points to thing. What does that do? Well, you fly all the time back and forth from Buffalo to Virginia, so you could probably ask the pilot those questions. I'm gonna take the toad. Your is not shinies kept lining up. That was so weird. Hell yeah. We'll need to find a geology group to talk to. My entire goal in life is to make enough money to buy these like $30,000 gemstones. Oh my god. Charlie's mom went to school for geology. I think she has a degree in rocks. She doesn't use it really, but she does technically have it. And so she has a bunch of rocks in their house. And it's fun to go over and be like, haha, look at that rock. I've been wanting to talk to the pilots of all the flights I've been on. You should. They love to answer questions most of the time. I'll keep saving points for Meebles. Yes. Hopefully there will be Meebles tomorrow on Tori's stream, because she has a Meebles redeem also. So we could always do Meebles over there, too. The Rock. It's pissing me off. Every flight to and from New York, I have shook so bad trying to hype myself up. Oh, you should do it. Pilots love talking about planes. That's like their whole special interest. Anyway, I have to eat dinner and then go to bed because we have to get up for Charlie, for Tori's stream tomorrow. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing DAs with me and looking at Amauras with me. Once I have enough money to afford college without taking out loans, I'd go back for a geology degree. Nearly done with my associates anyway. Hell yeah. It was a fun stream today in Pokemon. Thank you, Nando. Let me find somebody for us to raid. See where we're headed. Mods, can I get my little Thank you. Oh, we got 2 of them. You can follow me on all my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. I post my things on there. I probably will not be live Tuesday since that's Tori's actual birthday, but go to her channel tomorrow and I'll be there. And then I'll be live again probably Thursday. I'm a fake mod. Yeah, you just have the badge for pretties. You don't actually have to do anything. Just sit there and look nice. So probably not live Tuesday, but check out Tori stream tomorrow, and then I'll probably be live Thursday back here. The sword is purely aesthetic. Exactly. You can also join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we also do a movie night and a game night once a month. This upcoming weekend, I believe, we are doing movie night. So if you want to watch either a Christmas movie or Has Been Hotel or whatever the people vote for, you can go check us out over there. You can use my code selftitled10 for 10% off of your advanced GG at checkout. They just put out some new stuff, so go check it out. And you can also visit our coffee shop for all of the things that we sell. We got candy bead bracelets, we got earrings, we got necklaces, we got crochet, we got all kinds of stuff. So definitely go over to the coffee. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel. I put up a YouTube video earlier this month. It was of us catching all 3 of the starters in Legends EA shiny in other games. So, hello? Why are you taking my water?
Redeemed hydrate.
Okay. I didn't get to it yet. I had to scroll up in the chat. Here's your ribbit from earlier. Ribbit.
That's also why I was coming in here.
I was gonna do it. I have it saved on here. Elf. Huh? I wonder what movie Nat wants to watch. Elf. Oh, I see. I wasn't sure. Okay, let me find somebody for us to raid, and then you guys can send those raid messages. I will hydrate because Tori not so nicely came in here and put my water bottle near my face.
Listen, that was as nice as I could possibly do right now.
Or you could just let me get to it, dog.
I didn't know if you were gonna.
It's in my activity feed. You think I'm just gonna leave it?
Okay. Hugs, I'm sorry. Ugh.
Interrupting my stream.
I'm sorry.
All right, let me find somebody to raid.
Go back to my cage.
Yeah, put your shackles back on. All right, where are we going? There are people live. Who do we want to raid? I don't know. Sorry, I'm indecisive. There's a lot of people playing the DLC, so I'm just trying to see if there's anybody doing... Here's somebody, hold on. I think they're opening an advent calendar right now, but they have Pokemon, like, on their stream. And they're doing a very festive thing, so I'm going to send you guys over here. When will next stream be? So I'm going to be live on Tori's channel for her subathon tomorrow. I'm not going to be live Tuesday because of that, and then I'll be live Thursday. Can't go wrong with Elf. Elf is a great movie. I'll definitely put it on the list. So yeah, the raid messages are in chat. The first 2 are for anyone to use. The second 2 are for subscribers only. So use whichever one you have the emotes for. If you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm going to send you guys over to Noobtastic Gaming, who is currently opening an advent calendar and playing some Pokemon, and looks like they're having a good time over there. So they have a puppy too. Very cute. All right, I'm going to send you guys over there. Twitch.tv/PeachyCheek16 tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Be there or be square. Come celebrate her birthday. I will be there. Charlie will be there. It'll be a fun time. You guys have a great rest of your time zone. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you get some rest. I'm going to go eat dinner. And I will see you all tomorrow. Okay, bye.